Hello everybody and welcome to the first week of the ZOWIE Esports ZOWIE Fighter Extreme Series here, hosted in Colchester. Now, there's a lot on the line for this tournament. We've got over £850 in live cash prizes. Phenomenal for the UK, but on top of that, we're going to have some amazing chances for 6 players through these 4 events. And what that's going to lead to is a European final, bringing some of the best players in Europe together on an all expenses paid trip to come through and have a massive tournament at the end sometime in June. Later it will be announced. But without further ado, I'm going to bring on 2 very talented casters who know certainly a lot more about Street Fighter than I do. It's Jammers and the Janitor, and they'll be giving you the commentary throughout the day from all the matches. And trust me, you don't want to miss any of it. We've got some of the best players in the UK here and some surprising faces as well, so you never know who you might see give a challenge. So stay with us, welcome on board. The journey's just begun.
All right. Thank you very much to James Banks for giving us that little introduction. Are we all good? All right, cool. Thank you very much to James Banks for giving us the little introduction there. But like you said, 2 commentators on the screen right now. Myself, Jammers, along. Would you like to introduce yourself, good sir?
I am VS the Janitor, and it is a pleasure to be here with you, Jammers, man. We've not commentated in a while. It's fantastic to be commentating with you again. Definitely
here, like we are. We're at the Extreme SF5 series presented by ZOWIE Esports and James Banks himself. So kudos to him for putting that on. We've got a lot of matches to get through today. Up first on stream, we've got, I believe, Shivrukin and Just Josh 1 coming up. So most of the players we are familiar with. There may be 1 or 2 that we're not familiar with, but hey, it's all a learning experience, and it's very good for us to see the rest of the UK scene and the players that are playing this game.
Yeah, exactly. Like today, you know, as James said, this is an opportunity not only, you know, to win some good prizes, but also to be known, to be seen, to be, you know, visible for a change. You know, some of these guys, you know, they go to the weeklies, they don't get to be on the big streams, they don't get to be at streamed events at all. But this has been brought to Colchester. The streams here, you can all see them, and we can see maybe some hidden talent that the UK has.
And that's the thing I like about SF5. Since it was a brand new game from last year, February, it's like new talent's just been cropping up. Some people have been lurking in the tournament streams and just paying attention, taking copious notes how things go. And then now they're going to go in and probably going to flourish this year. Things are going to come to fruition.
Yeah, this is the time. You know, this could be the time for Just Josh 1 to strike.
Oh, maybe, because you and I are no stranger to Shivrukin. Obviously, we tuned into Bracket Reset and the Winner Stays On sessions when they were on. Shivrukin has been slowly but surely improving the game. He's a very aggressive, should I say, solid competitor as well. He's got a very passive defensive style about him, but for the most part, he's found a way to kind of wrap it all up in one and find a style that suits him and accentuates his lower style.
That's one thing that's really good about this game. You can kind of find your groove, your own style, and how to play some of the characters. Laura is definitely one of those characters that's very wide open. You can do a lot with her, you know, and finding a solid defensive style definitely going to serve you well, especially early parts in the bracket where you don't know who you're going to come against. Some people could go absolutely buck wild on you, and you know you're already in the losers bracket before you even have the chance to think.
And I was listening to obviously Shivrukin's opponent, Just Josh. Now I'm familiar with him in person, but I've seen him today, and I was hearing him talk to a few people. So it looks like he does know the game to a very good degree. Obviously, the next question, the $1 million question, is how well are you good against the guys that you're used to seeing on these streams? You've seen them improve slowly but surely over the year, and do you have the confidence, you know, the mental fortitude to kind of bring it out and say, look, I know who you are, but you don't know who I am. The power of the unknown. Very powerful, very prevalent in this game, especially the way it goes and turns and tides for every round, every set.
Yeah, and especially right now, I mean, the way it's looking right now, we're going to see Wara up against Alex. Now, Alex...
Talk to me. You played the Alex. Talk to me.
Alex definitely one of those characters that, you know, it's not had the best time recently. You know, like when every time a patch comes along, Alex usually on the nerf end of it instead of the buff end. But you never know. Just Josh could have something in the bag to bring out. That said, Shivrukin could see an Alex and be like, "That's an Alex."
I definitely want to see what's up, because outside of Problem X's Alex and maybe one or two I've faced online, I've just seen no bueno with this character. I haven't seen it. I'm not convinced. And for the most part, I've just been told the consensus is just not good.
He's a bad. Oh, gets nice. Fortunately, that's it. The crush counter.
Crush counter right now. It looks like Shivrukin trying to find his feet at the moment. Gets a reset into Sunset Wheel straight off the bat. And remember, when you land the Sunset Wheel, she's got decent Oki, but it's very linear. It's dash up and grab or meaty bolt charge. For the most part, you can actually react accordingly to each situation.
So you just got to be a bit switched on to wait for it. But yeah, if you can react to it, that's what you've got to do. That's what you've got to do against Laura. She is versatile, but linear is definitely one thing that's a good drawback to her.
There's a knockdown.
Oh, he's got him in the corner. There's not a good place for Alex. Alex has not got the best reversals in the game. You know, outside of his V reversals.
There you go.
Alright, but anything else seems to be more of an escape option than an actual get off me tool.
And there's that notorious button. Stand meeting kick slowly moves her forward. -2 on block, but a lot of people don't know that -2 is a new +5.
Yeah.
In this, in terms of frame there, people.
Yeah, this is not your Street Fighter 4 -2.
Yeah, it isn't. It most certainly is not. Okay, good punish. That is negative on block, -4, I believe, the stand hard.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a case of you've got to be careful where you throw it out.
You don't want to throw it out, yeah. You've got to know. You've got to have it spaced, or you've got to know, like, my opponent's going to do something.
Okay. Here comes Just Josh.
That's really not where you wanted to activate it there, unfortunately now. Shivrukin with the life lead as well is just going to hang back, as you said, that defensive style.
This is where I like Alex, and this is where hopefully Just Josh will show me. Unlucky, didn't get the SPD, because he has all resources to work with. And right now, Shivrukin done very well to just block everything and shut everything out. Make sure he impedes the process of him coming in with an aggressive style. And that's going to be game 1 to Shivrukin here. Guys, if you do want to check the bracket, go to challenge.com/SF5 Extreme Series. You can check it over there, see who's in there. Maybe your favorite player from the UK is there.
You never know. There's a lot of good names here right now.
SPD, once again, he's on the jab into the V-skill. Now that's very reactable.
Yeah.
And it's come to the point in this season where people have to adjust to it now. Last season, you can get away with it free. But this season, you've got to get a bit more comfortable.
What are we going to see off the grab? He lost a lot of his rookie off the grab, so you've got to
good parry. Stuns racking up. Can he do it? Yes, there we go.
He's going to make a count. He's in the corner as well, so this is going to go for the counter hit.
Get the max damage,
Yeah, that's going to sting.
And you know what it is? It's the case of spend that meter. You know as well as I do. You play this character way more than I do. Get rid of the meter.
You've got to get rid of the meter. You've got to spend it. It's one of those hard decisions as well. Like, do I want to blow it on a V reversal, or do I need to save it for V trigger? I'm more of a V reversal guy as Alex, but you know, seeing that V trigger in action, it's good. It is a good V trigger.
So, how do you feel about this matchup as a whole?
As a whole, I feel Alex really has to hang back and play more of a poke game and kind of pick his spots to go in, because if you let Laura get in on you, she's going to snowball you.
Well, that's exactly what he's done, and he's on match point here, Shivrukin. I will say this though, if Alex kept his crouch medium punch from season 1, I reckon he would have done fine against the characters. That was a really good button season 1. Courtesy of Problem X upsetting me with that button many times. But just I want him to be a little bit more aggressive. He's in.
Got the grab. What are we going to see after that? Another thing that Alex lost though is your post-grab setups.
Yes.
That's true. And he lost quite a few as well.
I think it hurt him more than it did the others.
Yeah.
Okay, and that might be it. Stuns racked up, and he goes for the EX Sunset Wheel to close out the round. And that's going to be a clean 2-0 to Shivrukin over Just Josh. So Shivrukin will progress in the winner's bracket. Just Josh will be sent into losers. Remember, guys, how it goes in our Street Fighter tournaments here, or worldwide, shall we say, is double elimination. So you get 1 life, or you get 2 lives. 1 in the winner's bracket. If you lose, you got 2nd life, your last chance shall we say, in the losers.
Bracket. You got to make that count now. We're going to be thrown over to James soon because I believe that the winners are going to be getting interviewed.
I believe so. Yeah. Hopefully everyone's ready to go. But for the most part, okay. For the most part, what advice would you give to Josh?
Josh, I'd say got to play that poke game. Got to really hang back, see what's going on.
Strong.
Yeah, you got to do that crouch medium punch.
Yeah.
You're got to serve it up, give him it. Just give him it as good as you can. Stand medium kick as well, good button. And I don't know, I'd definitely saved it more. I'd have saved the V trigger more for V reversals because you do get setups after that. You know,
Okay.
You can
That's
get a
fair.
dash up, you can get a lariat, you can really,
So really, in a case of he just needs to revise Alex's tools. We feel that he's probably not 100% comfortable yet, and obviously against an explosive character like
it's
Laura.
Like Laura, you're on edge when you're against Laura, especially like explosive characters in this game as well. They really do keep you on edge.
Yeah, definitely. All right, guys. So we're gonna jump over to the winner's interview, and we're gonna be back with you shortly.
Hello guys and welcome back. I'm joined by Shiv, the winner of our first streamed game. 2-0, very impressive, playing with Laura. I take it that wasn't very hard for you.
No, it was. Alex is a good matchup for Laura, and I was talking to my opponent before and he wasn't too experienced in the matchup, so I was able to exploit that quite well.
So that explains it, yeah. Like maybe you learned a bit from this then.
Yeah, definitely. It's always good playing different players to see what their defensive options are and what their attacking options are. So it helps me to improve myself as well.
Brilliant. And what did you think of events like this? Because, like, obviously we've kind of come up here as ZOWIE, different events, what you guys are used to as such, put on a big prize pool. Is this something you want to see more of? Were you excited when you first found out about it?
Oh yeah, I think it's a fantastic opportunity for us. We don't have as many big opportunities like this other than CPT to express ourselves and practice like this. So this is a great opportunity.
Perfect. And how did you find playing on the monitors with the zero input lag? Is that what you're used to, or do you have that at home, or what's your
You know
setup?
what? At home I play on a 42-inch, so this felt really clean. That's perfect for me.
Massive enhancement, so you know what you need to go get now.
Yep, definitely.
Well, Shiv, good luck for your next match.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. Guys, we'll be back with the next game very shortly. The players are setting up. You're going to see them in a few seconds, and don't go anywhere.
Round one. Fight! Forgotten waterfall. Cammy.
Be on guard.
And we are back with the ZOWIE Fighter Series. Got another game, Street Fighter 5 coming up. We've got Pax and Scotty 7 UK. They are they're I think that's second round in the winners bracket as well. So, you know, both guys have already won. Well, actually, Pax was first, but Scotty UK got through someone else.
That's
to
good.
get here.
Won his
So
first game.
that's a good
Confident.
start. That's a good start getting the engine running. You know, you didn't want to be running cold. But then again, you got a player like Pax, and he can probably run cold, you know, at the start of a tournament like this. So we've got Karen up against Cammy.
Now, I see this matchup quite a bit, courtesy of Hurricane and Pax in the London scene. Now, I feel the characters share a lot of similarities. Got the same amount of vitality, 900. You know, they got both the 3-frame jab, which is one of the fastest buttons in the game, if not the fastest button in the game. You know, they have a similar damage output. I'd slightly put it in Karen's favor.
Yeah.
But for the most part, when I've heard international speak, as well as Pax, some people feel that it is Karen that beats Cammy. And they have similar stand meeting kicks as well, which is great pokes in the neutrals. And so far, it looks like... okay. Right. It looks like
Fight.
Pax won that first round comfortably.
Yeah, Pax getting up and getting a cross counter as well, just out of range.
Yeah, see, he done the sweep at max distance, so he's got to punish it with the EX meter. Because you can't do it with a normal button.
Yeah.
Not unless you're that amazing. Alright.
What's him in the corner though? Well, Pax more cornered himself right now, but Scotty having a good job keeping him there.
Well, he's got to abuse the plus ranks that
definitely.
Cammy has. You know, +2s, the +3s. A stand medium punch, that's +3. But he's just got to make it count and stay on Karen like white on right. You got to stay there.
Yeah, you do. You honestly do, because when you let Karen away, that's it.
And that's exactly what Pax is looking for. You get critical art hit. Yeah, there it is. And that's going to be first game. All right. And that's it. It's when these two when they have the resources and it comes in abundance, they want to land that big damage. Once they get that big blow, it's going to be detrimental to their health.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, they've got 900 vitality. And Pax wins that first game comfortably. Hopefully, Scotty can bounce back because he showed good signs.
Yeah, he showed good signs. And the thing is, with a loss like that, you know how explosive this game is. You really can't let a sudden loss like that get to you.
That was beautiful.
That was nice and cheeky. He was like, no, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna have that.
See, and it's probably a good thing that you get the whole thumbs up thing. You give yourself a second to think. Good, dash up and throw. And this is the thing. Scotty might be familiar with how Pax plays, but it's not the other way around. Pax doesn't know, so it should become like it's definitely surprising. But gets the crash counter. All right, side switch. Yeah, brilliant. Gonna go back to the corner.
Go through the corner.
Ooh, and he gets a plus elbow. Stun as well. Now notice how Pax went for the elbow. When you do Gorenkin into the down punch, the elbow, that's not actually a combo. I think that's the one he done.
Round 2.
All right, so we're looking at match point here, potential match point here for Pax. What do you want to see more from Scotty? Gets the first up.
I actually want to see a bit more aggression from Scotty right now. I want to see him test the reactions of Pax. I want to see him test how Pax can handle that Cammy pressure, because, you know, he's played Hurricane and stuff, so he's kind of familiar with that kind of Cammy pressure. But what can Scotty bring that's slightly different that could maybe throw him off?
Yeah, I definitely want to see it. He's using those plus now. Try to go for the dash and throw.
That was nice. I like that. I like the ambition on that one.
This is it. More aggression. As well, try not to go or be too overzealous because you'll just fall over and trip, and that might...
Oh, it didn't catch. Oh,
no, where's the punish? What?
Punish.
What is going on?
Oh, that is unfortunate. That was a bad call right
there. No. I feel so bad for Scotty now, because that was his big chance, and I think he kind of galvanized himself.
Yeah.
Because since he couldn't punish the super, he then went for the DP thinking that Pax would try and press a button and punish, but it just didn't work out that way. So, you know, congrats to Pax for making it through the winner's side. So he takes it 2-0 over Scotty. Scotty's, again, he's down, but he's not out.
Yeah,
and we're going to go over to a short interview between Pax and James Banks. So guys, we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome back, guys, and I am joined by Afi, our winner we just saw then.
Pax.
Oh, Pax, see, look at that. I get it wrong straight away. See,
Get it correct.
got to get the names right. Pax, I will get this right. So you just won 2-0?
Yep.
Convincing? Expected? Was it a hard fight?
Not particularly hard, no.
Confident?
That's just generally what happens at the start of tournaments.
Yeah.
You get the harder players later on in the tournament. But I've got Camis, got Hurricane here, Shaq's here, top Camis in the UK. So I'm quite confident in the matchup, especially if it's someone I'm not aware of. I know what to do, even if I don't know them. So quite confident in that matchup. So yeah.
Okay, so that leads me on to my next question
Yep.
quite well. Who are you worried about at this tournament? Because obviously we've got Problem X here,
Yes.
the names you're familiar with, but is there any other characters you've seen?
I always play. He's the guy I play the most, Problem.
Oh, okay.
But the character he's decided to main in season 2
Yep.
is he just bodies Karen. Like, it's Karen's hardest matchup in my opinion.
Oh, so you put yourself in a difficult position.
I haven't put myself in it. He just decided to choose that character, so it's difficult for me now. So
Yep.
and he's already good. So
Okay.
he was playing a character that my character slightly beat in
Mm-hmm.
the last season, which was Alex, and he did good anyway. Yeah. So now he's playing a character that actually beats my character. It's extremely hard for me to beat the guy. So out of everyone, it's just Problem X, man. He's always a problem, as his name suggests, so the problem.
He seems to be a problem for everyone, but let's talk about the monitor, the setup of this event we're doing so far. So it's hosted by ZOWIE on these monitors. Are you used to playing on
ZOWIE monitors? I haven't got one at home, but most tournaments are ZOWIE
Yeah.
monitors, which is kind of becoming the norm now because they've got basically the best monitors.
and how did you find it in terms of like the input lag and stuff? Is it a big difference?
There was one tournament I went to last year where they had multiple like different monitors for like every setup.
Oh god.
Yeah.
How can you can't play on that surely?
It's because it's like more of it wasn't like a Capcom funded event, so they're borrowing monitors from everyone, and it was pretty bad. It's not as bad as, for example, Street Fighter 4, where you had to do everything perfectly by frames. You got a buffer here, so you can do you can just double tap it and it will come out for you. But there's literally no lag on these monitors. Perfect monitors. And I always say that every time I'm at a ZOWIE event. I was at a ZOWIE event in Brussels. Same thing I said. Perfect monitors. They're just like the best monitors. Clean play. I love it.
Well, I'm sure we'll hopefully see you go a little bit further through this tournament.
Hopefully.
Hopefully you don't have to come up against Problem too early.
Well, it looks like he's on the other side of the bracket, so I should be safe.
Okay, so you're safe for the meantime. We'll have to wait and see how that progresses.
I'm rooting for Hurricane.
So you're basically, someone please beat Problem before he gets to me.
Please. Especially because it's going to be 3 out of 5 when we get there. So I'm going to beat him like 3 games in a row. Yeah.
Let's see if that happens.
Hopefully.
Pax, thank you very much. I won't call you Effie again. There you go.
Yeah, please don't. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was Pax joining us for the interview. We're going to go to the next game very shortly, so don't go anywhere, guys.
Thank you.
Round 2. Fight.
Right there, right there, right there. Yeah. Right there, right there. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Yeehaw! Right there. Right there.
Alright guys, we are back here at the Xtreme Series for Street Fighter 5 here in Colchester. Myself, Jammers, and the janitor on the mic. Up next on stream, we're gonna have 2 familiar faces to me. I'm not sure if you know the other familiar face that I know, but we're gonna have Kusage Masters, aka the man who hosts Winner Stays On.
Aha.
He's going to be here playing, and he's going to go up against a guy I've seen for a couple years now playing fight games, Platinum Kid, and he's here playing SF5. I'm not sure which character he's playing at the moment, so that'll be good for me to find out. But for the most part, hopefully it's someone strong.
Yeah.
I hope somebody will get the job done. All right, these guys should be good to go and ready to play. So, have you tuned into Winner Stays On much to see when Winner Stays On is playing?
I had a chance to watch it recently, but
Okay.
you know, it's good that it's back. You know, it's good that you've got a weekly tournament going on. Like it's needed. You know, you guys need to be out there. Like,
oh, okay. So Platinum Kid's gone with Laura, and he's gone up against Kusage Masters Ken. Now, he's had his opinions, and they've been very legitimate reasons for Ken. You know, they took away his 4-frame back medium punch, and I thought that was a viable wake-up option in Season 1, but it's gone. Things are a bit slow. He can't use EX Tart 2 to come in for free, because that's now -2 on block, so he can block, but he can't press a button and be advantageous afterwards. And overall, people feel it's a little bit more strenuous than it was Season 1 to play Ken, whereas Laura, she was strong in Season 1 already, I felt, but what was strong about her just got buffed.
yeah, she just accentuated everything that was good about her, and now she is like pretty insane.
Okay, good combo, and he gets to reset the Sunset Wheel. He gets an Oki. Okay.
This is gonna happen, nothing after it.
That was an execution blunder. I think he wanted to do Sunset Wheel, but sometimes when people do command throws, they go up.
They go up,
Yeah. So, okay, good throw. So Kusage Master's going in. He backs off. What was he waiting for? He's probably being very aware of stand medium kick into V-trigger.
Oh, medium kicks for days.
Okay, well, when you hit it on counter hit, you can throw another one.
Another one.
And obviously they changed it so it's 5 frames now. Have you seen this matchup much though?
I've not seen this matchup much, no. I can imagine that, you know, again, Ken's got some good tools, but, you know, a lot got taken away from him. It does seem Laura, again, one of those characters that can really take advantage of, you know, a lot of the changes that were applied to, oh my goodness.
We got him.
Just did it.
Okay. We got him.
I know you're not going to move, so I'm going to grab you.
All right. Well, it's 4 frame startup. You know, the closer your move is to 0 frames and startup, the faster it will be. And Logan had enough time to jump. I guess he just wasn't ready for it. But for the most part, look, Logan is very good and he's very intelligent at this game. He knows his stuff. Obviously, I said this on like the Tuesday streams for Winner Stays On, and I think a few people said this as well. He doesn't have enough time to practice.
Yeah.
Or put the effort and the knowledge he knows into practice.
He's a busy man.
A very busy man. Okay, good block.
Oh, Zindo, nice throw tech. Gonna just knee him to the corner right now.
No, he's just gonna keep doing the stand medium kick. Good anti-air with the heavy bolt charge. Dashed in. Wow. Okay. Goes in. And we're looking at match point here for Platinum Kid. It's looking
Another strong
comfortable.
one for Laura.
Well, I don't think he's activated V-Trigger once. And it's more that Platinum Kid is swarming him. Just you know, relentless pressure, not allowing him to give him that opportunity because he knows how strong it is.
Yeah, exactly. He's keeping him on him. He's literally smothering the flames right now, is what he's doing. And it's the best strategy against Ken. Up, and we are running about it though with the flippings. Oh, there's grab lifts. The grab range in this game as well. People still, I don't know, I think they're still trying to work out like where I can grab from and where not.
Look, the best frame trap is with a throw, press the button.
Yep.
Because you misjudged the range you grab. Okay, he's in the corner. He tried to go for a thunder kick, and Logan does love his thunder kick combos. Did he get him again? There we go.
No, he did
Good.
not.
He was ready this time. I love it.
Logan having none of that today.
No, he's too far. That might be it. Is that it? Yep.
Oh,
Damn, unlucky he was too far. And this is what we were talking about by misjudging the distance. Obviously, he got the cross up Tatsu, but he was too far. I wonder if he could have linked crouch medium punch instead of the back medium punch instead. It's a tricky thing to do.
It's a hard thing to adjust on the fly, especially with slight distances like that. Like, with the, you know, you've just got to think, you know. It's hard.
And it's a case of, well, none of us here play Ken. Most of the stuff we say is speculation, or just the knowledge that we've seen from watching. But it was hard. Missed his combo. Unlucky to him. Remember, he's not out yet. still in the tournament,
Yeah,
so
he's
hopefully
still in.
we'll see more of Kusage Masters.
Yeah, we've still got that losers bracket, that second chance.
Yeah.
Magical things can happen down there.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's a shock fest down there.
Yeah.
But more than congratulations to Platinum Kid, making it look easy work. I know.
Yeah.
Look, I have my views on Laura, but you can't discredit the players for putting in the time.
Definitely
and
not.
effort.
He
You
played
never
well.
do
That
to
was
the
a
players.
solid, clean game. I mean, you couldn't really pick any faults of what he did there. Decision making was great.
There you go.
Execution. As good as Street Fighter 5 can be. You can judge execution on. Very solid as well.
He done what was comfortable to him. But guys, we're gonna go over to James Banks and Platinum Kid for an interview. So don't go nowhere. We'll be back very shortly.
Round 1. Fight!
Welcome back, everybody. I'm joined by your winner, Platinum Kid. Now, 2-0, pretty convincing. You confident with that matchup, or were you a bit nervous going into it?
I wasn't sure about Logan's game. I'm not sure how. I've seen him play Street Fighter 4. I knew he was good at that.
Yeah.
I've seen this Dudley, but I didn't know how good he was at this. I expected a bit more, to be honest.
Oh, okay. I like that. So maybe because he's obviously a caster as well. Do you reckon that maybe hindered him a little bit? Can't practice as much as you guys, or?
I don't know. I don't know what he gets up to in his private time.
So, what do you think about the layout of this tournament and stuff since you've come here? Obviously, it's like a different setup to what people are used to. Come up from doing it in terms of big prize pool and stuff here for the UK. What made you enter?
This is quite local for me. It took me about an hour to drive here. In terms of the setup, it's quite similar to what I'm used to. Double LM. Yeah.
So you're just happy, confident going into it. Now, who are some of the players that you're kind of worried about or maybe looking forward to facing?
Pax, Problem, Hurricane. That's it, really.
And so obviously they're the normal names we hear. How confident are you against them? Because obviously you took down Logan 2-0. You're not confident
Not very confident at all now.
Oh, okay.
I'll just see how I do. I'm here for fun.
Good man. Well, you're enjoying it. Thank you very much for joining us for an interview.
No problem.
Good luck for the rest of the tournament. Guys, we'll be coming up with the next game very soon. And it looks like we're going to see a problem on screen very soon.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the ZOWIE Esports Xtreme Series Street Fighter 5 event. We are in Colchester and we are continuing on with round 2 in the winners bracket. We have Lord Problem X and Chronic Devil this time. Mouse Esports, Lord Problem X.
His new
New sponsor, yeah.
That's good. They're sending him out to Europe. They recently sent him out to Atlanta for final round, the first premier event of the Capcom Pro Tour. But he's here in the local side of things. He's going to be doing some work. And he is going to be a problem for the majority of players, if not all of them, in the bracket.
Oh, yeah, he is always a problem. He's picked the best name for himself right there.
I'm telling you, he puts in the work, puts in, lots and lots of hours, invests all that time. It's an arduous journey for him, and things are just coming to practice now. They're getting into pictures. And I was talking to him before, and he said he thinks he's finally getting to his SF4 levels. And it's a much faster pace as well, because how people, the understanding of fighting games gets there now. But his opponent, Chronic Devil, I used to see this guy back in London when we used to do bracket resets. He came down once or twice. And yes, he is still playing Cammy as well, so that's good. I mean, why would you change?
Yeah, why would, especially how she is in this game. But there we go, Birdie, Problem X right there. Oh, the crouching medium punch, such a great button. You know, like just swatting people out of the sky with that little bit of hair he's got.
But the thing is, they're going to revert that back to Season 1, so it's going to be a lot better than it is now. And he gets the confirmation, do not DP. Good, I like it. I like it. He was going for the nice corner carry. He didn't want to get the DP to get him out of the corner. Alright, the reversal. Look at that. And remember, Problem X is no stranger to this matchup, because he plays Hurricane, he plays 1 or 2 other Cammies as well, so he knows what he's doing. He's comfortable. And the Cammy players do not like this matchup either, because of how the damage comes in abundance for Birdie. It's like, look, 1 crush counter roundhouse, you could potentially lose 40, 50, 55% of your health.
That's the amount you lose. You start to panic. You know, that you just react in bad ways when you see that big chunk of health just get taken away from the bar.
Yeah, and it's definitely a case of, like I said before, having 900 Vitality in this game is very detrimental, but when you're going up against grapplers specifically, you got to be careful with the command grab, damage output. It's a mix-up every single 10.
I don't know, I think Chronic Devil is taking to the air a bit way too much. Problem X just seems to be swatting him out every time.
Good crouching jab.
There we go, just getting the nice space, just keeping them honest with that crouching jab.
The DP.
Nice DP though.
But this is the thing, since Cammy's mobility is so great, and you know she's got a really strong tool set, and that's going to hit. There we go. That was brilliant. That's going to be dead. And that's it. Yeah. But since Cammy's got she's very mobile, very versatile, it's hard not to use her dive kick as a means of approach, because it's a very easy and accessible approach. So it's a case of, I can do this, don't really have to walk on the floor and all this stuff, but
yeah, but to that extent, you've got to establish, you know, you've got to like recognize when your opponent establishes, look, I'm going to beat you out when you take it to the air. It's time to maybe start looking at different avenues. It's time to think, you know, what else can I do to get in?
So he's doing it again.
I do like that though. I like that he kind of took it in a different direction there. You know, he went for the hooligan combo a little far out just to test it, but don't test Problem, not yet.
This is the thing, because Problem has, you know, shut down the option numerous times, and Chronic Devil still is going to be very persistent and obstinate about getting in via that route. And that's what you got to learn and adapt as a player. It's like, look, if he's closed that one option, you've got to try another one. And Problem's trying to force him to play on the ground.
I don't know if you caught that one there as well. Problem managing to poke out from far enough away that Cammy's V-trigger V-reversal was completely useless.
And they changed that for the better as well.
Yeah.
But we're looking at match point here for Problem X. Right, good block. That is 0 on block, so anything can happen after that situation. And it'll be a situation that's positive for Cammy.
Cammy just as much, yeah. And Cammy, you know, she's got that fast jab as well, but applying it can sometimes be hard.
Application is very hard in these video games. Okay.
Oh, the grab, nice.
Alright, it's looking good for him right now. Good tech from Problem as well, mentally aware.
Getting a bit somewhere on Problem right now. Oh, but nice.
That's going to be big damage, and he's going to send him. No, he isn't.
Oh, the tricks. I like it though. Throw the can. Go for the swan dive. Why not?
I like the idea. I like the impromptu there from Chronic Devil, but it just didn't pay off the way he wanted it to. That's plus. There you go, looking good.
Oh, the empty one.
All right. What is he? Okay, with the. Oh, he's building meter. Okay.
Building meter.
I was looking. I was like, but you didn't want to waste the V-trigger version.
Yeah.
It was a shame that he done that, and when he was applying the pressure to Problem in the corner, he sort of backed off in trepidation, and that's not necessarily good.
No.
You're doing Problem a lot of favors. A lot of people don't like the offensive pressure that Cammy applies, and if she's going to back off, whether it's in trepidation or she's got a substantial life lead, it's a big deal.
Yeah, exactly. You're definitely not playing to Cammy's strengths when you decide, I'm going to back off now.
Yeah.
You know, it is, you know, you've got to just keep it like, I do like my aggression from Cammy's. I think probably to my detriment, but I do think, you know, Cammy has the tools to be so aggressive.
Yeah.
Why not get the best use out of them that you can?
Yeah, most definitely. But one advice I give to Chronic Devil is try and improve the ground game. Try and find another route instead of using the dive kick, the cannon spike move all the time. Because
Yeah.
Problem nullified that really
Yeah,
well.
he was. He was like,
you can't keep doing that and being obstinate about trying to get in via that same.
especially when your opponent can do it off like a one-button option, not even a motion or anything. It's just he's stopping it on a button press.
Buttons is serious. But yeah, we're going to go over to James Banks and Problem X, and they're going to come on and give you a short interview. So again, guys, don't go nowhere. We'll be back shortly with more Street Fighter 5 matches from the Xtreme series.
Hello everybody, and I am with a very familiar face. It's Mr. Problem X, just come away with a 2-0 win there. Now, I'm guessing, do you actually get worried about events like this?
No,
you feel pretty...
yeah. Like, when I come to tournament, I have my tactics ready, so I just, whatever it is, if it works, it will work. If it don't, I need to go work on it.
Okay, so what makes you different to all the other UK players out there? Because everyone's got your name on their lips. Everyone's saying Problem X is the one to beat, so... What makes you different? What makes you stand out to these guys?
I don't know. I didn't know I was that different. I don't know.
I think it comes from someone like me who's coming back into the scene. I'm looking at it like everyone's saying your name, everyone's saying you're the man to beat. So there must be something you're doing.
I get good results, but I just practice a lot. I play with, most of the people that are here that I would assume will make it to the further stages based on what I know about the players. We play a lot. Like, we share tactics. They know how I think. I guess everyone knows. I don't keep data to myself.
Okay,
so everyone knows everything I know.
Yeah.
I guess it might just be application of knowledge that might be a bit different, but it might come from experience, character choice as well, and just general implementation.
So coming into the later stages, is there some players you think they're going to be able to upset you here?
Well, the usual guys, probably Hurricane, Pax. On my side of the bracket, from what I've seen, I'm going to bump into Hurricane first if I win my next game.
Yeah.
But I would assume Hurricane, Pax, possibly Shax, Afi are the stronger players that I know of here.
Yep.
There might be some upsets. There's always upsets, so we'll see. But yeah,
okay.
Mainly I'd say more so Hurricane, Pax.
Yep.
Yeah.
So obviously, there's going to be a big European final at the end of this. You're looking to secure some spots onto it. ZOWIE doing a big investment into the whole Street Fighter scene. What's been your experience of playing on these monitors? What do you see as a difference in comparison to other brands and stuff like that?
I've had no complaints playing on these monitors. There's been no input delay. Obviously, Street Fighter 5 is a more frame-friendly game than Street Fighter 4, but I played on a few tournaments towards the end of Street Fighter 4 on the monitors. I never had no complaints. Could hit every link. Everyone seems to be happy, from all different types of player, from the casual player to the more pro player, so it's clearly the perfect monitor at the moment.
Fantastic, and always good to hear. Thank you for your time, and guys, obviously, let's see if he's going to continue being a problem for everyone else, or will someone come in and upset him? You're only going to find out by staying tuned in to the stream. The next games will be coming up shortly.
Karin Kanzuki.
Let me step.
Round one. Fight.
Are we all good? All right, we are back, guys, and we're going to straight into the game here. Pax versus Shivrukan. I'm very familiar with these two players and this matchup from watching it hours and hours. But have you seen it often yourself?
I've seen it a few times, not enough to really know, the ins and outs of it that you'll know, but I've seen it a few times. It does look, Karen definitely has a bit of an advantage in this matchup. You can probably tell me why.
Yeah, well, Karen's got the stronger neutral, whereas Laura's got the higher damage output and more vitality, which I have lamented quite a bit that it should be toned down. But for the most part, it is it's a struggle for Laura to get in, and once she gets in, she's got to take the rewards and take the opportunity. And Pax is very comfortable in this matchup. I know he's fighting Shivrukin right now, but his training partner, Afi, uses Laura and is a Laura main as well.
That's going to be hard, if you're, especially because, Afi is a strong player. He's going to, I've seen him through loads of other games as well, he's going to handle Laura very well. So, anyone else putting Laura on the country,
good ball charge,
going to have a bad time against
Pax.
But
I feel it's a mental block for the players as well, because they know Pax trains with Afi, so they feel that they can't run their sequences and their onslaught because they think he knows. But not a surprise. The element of surprise is really good. But we know both the characters have 3 framed jabs, good counter poke there, and a lot of the stuff that Laura does is gimmicky. And Pax has been practicing and getting more comfortable, and I've seen him play quite a bit. And he's ready to punish the dashes, the arbitrary movement to stop it. And he's like, because he likes control. Yeah. He definitely likes control.
Well, he's picking Karen. Control is definitely a game control.
All right, big damage coming through. He takes the risk, and that's it.
Oh, wow. Paid off.
Damn, he kept him there, and he cancelled it into the linear movement, the V skill. That's what it's called. And it paid off, got him there. And he done the heavy sunset wheel as well. I know Shivrukin likes to do it quite a bit because it does 200 damage in V-Trigger. Like, who doesn't want to do that?
Yeah, exactly. Especially against Karen. Slightly more flimsy. That's a big chunk of health to go down.
And what you definitely want to do against Karen, because she lacks a strong anti-air outside of EX for Senha, which is her 1-bar invincible move. That's kind of the space you want to kind of control. But at the same time, Pax has been doing meticulous training to prevent people jumping on those areas that he doesn't like. So he stands at a range where, at worst, a trade will come in. All right, good throw.
Yeah, good throw, but Shivrukin playing a real disciplined game.
See what I mean by jumping?
Yeah.
There you go.
He's playing real disciplined. He's just happy.
That's all it takes. Things can crumble good. Reversal there.
Establish, you're not going to run that second mix-up on me again.
This was good because what a lot of players need to do now is you need to be mentally aware, be attentive as to when your opponent activates V-Trigger. Because when they do that, they are no longer allowed to V-reverse. And if their sequence stops, you can start yours, and you can really take advantage of that because they have less defensive options than they did.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've lost their universal defensive option anyway, and that can be a key thing. A lot of people actually don't have the defensive options others have, and really thrive on their V-Trigger to be able to get people off them.
You try to go for the wrist there because that is -2, and going for -2 moves against grapplers is pretty tricky because it's between a button, risky, a regular throw, or command throw. Take your pick. And Pax gets right on that one. Right now.
Pax working Shivrukin into the corner right now. How is Shivrukin going to get himself out of this one?
Okay, go. See, this is what Pax likes to do. Control the situation. Very comfortable with this. Good. Which will send her as well. A bit of damage. He backs off. Okay, interesting. Alright. Shivrukin. And this is where I feel he crumbles. He's activated V-Trigger and he's not comfortable. The sequence that he wanted to do didn't work out.
Yeah,
so
now he's like, where do I go?
It doesn't work out the way he wants it to, and you're doing the opponent a favor. They're letting your V-Gauge slowly deplete. And as soon as you're out, you're back to normal again.
When he's assessing what needs to be done next, he needs to be more proactive while he's doing it. He needs to find some things to do.
Beautiful.
That said, though, here we go.
Beautiful. This is what I want to see from Shivrukin. Oh, he wanted something.
Yeah.
He wanted something so bad. And it's the thing, when you get hit by Sunset Wheel or one of the hard knockdowns, because all of Laura's combos, they end with a throw or they leave you standing. When you get knocked down, change up your wake-up timings. Just change up the wake-up timings because you really want to mess them up. Even I know it's a delayed wake-up and they get a chance to actually set up a meaty, but
sometimes they're not thinking about that. Sometimes they're an autopilot once they get that hit. They're like, he's wanting to get up because he wants to get away from me.
Yeah, definitely.
And then a delayed wake-up thrown in there, once or twice, is going to throw them off.
Most definitely. And it's good that Shivrukin's not trying to take too many throws mid-screen because it's best to take the throw from Karen mid-screen because she doesn't get anything off it. And you rather take 110 damage because the throw damage got nerfed over, a potential 210 damage plus from Crouch Meaty Punch into Tenko.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets the reset, and this might be it. No, he missed it.
Drop set.
Oh, he went. Oh my god, so disrespectful. But he's getting it here into the critical art. It's going to be it. for Pax, taking it 2-0, comfortably over Shivrukin. Pax tends to do that because you have two choices in that situation. You crouch, and then there is center weight overhead, or you try and throw, and that's a throw invincible move, so he's going to catch you out. And he does it really well. It's a risk when you block it, but I'm not. I know in V trigger it's -2 when you do. I'm not sure. I'd have to double check the frames.
I think the way the game was going there, everyone was pretty content to hit buttons that, going for the throw invincible option, was probably a good idea, just keep the aggression on, because both players were, even like established, Shivrukin was hitting buttons.
Yeah, and for the most part, when Laurel has V-Trigger available and whatnot, that's what they want to do. They want to get in their strong mode and get comfortable and get active there. But guys, we're going to have another interview with Pax and James Banks here. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with Pax. Not going to get his name wrong this time. I'm sure he's going to appreciate that. Another 2-0 win.
Yep.
Very convincing. Mm-hmm. Did you expect it? Were you used to playing against Shiv? He seemed pretty experienced.
Yeah, I played against Shiv a lot, but my actual specific training partner is Afi. Who is going to play Shax next. And he plays Laura. So just from
going to meet potentially.
Yeah. So just from the first season, I've just been playing Laura all this time because I always play him. So he's like my actual training partner. So I'm confident in the matchup, but it's quite unstable because there's a lot of guessing in the matchup. But Shiv's developed like some kind of new strategies to try and counter me. He's a bit more lame, but I think he's got
a bit more lame.
Yeah, he waits a bit more. My character wins in a neutral, but I think he's gonna have to pull out something else, because it didn't work.
So you said obviously Afi's going to be your training partner.
He is my training partner.
He's your training partner. Does that worry you going into this matchup, or do you still remain confident in it? Because could he alter what you plan to do?
It doesn't worry me going to the matchup because I know the matchup quite well, but the character's unstable, so it doesn't matter how well you can know it. If you guess, you can guess. If you guess, you have to guess, right? But because I'm comfortable in it, especially against him, that's the problem.
And do you have some mental games, like some mind games between each other?
To be honest, the mind games are already there. In this game, it's really difficult to... You can't really just have one over someone all the time because it's so much guessing. There's not a lot of options you can do on defense, so they're always going to get you. So there can't really be that mind game like I know he's going to command grab here because it's too like difficult. The defense is too it's basically harsh, really hard read. So that mind game's always there, and there are other mind games, not the 50-50s, but like before the 50-50, there's mind games there. But if he does win against Shax, because Shax is another good player, then I'll be comfortable in the match, but that's a problem because I usually win against him as well. Okay. But that's a problem because I'll think, I'm gonna
get overconfident.
Yeah, you can get overconfident. So I'm nervous in basically all my matches as well. So there's that.
We'll see how it pans out for you. Hopefully. Thank you very much again for joining us. Congratulations! You keep this up. We'll be seeing you very shortly.
I think I'm in top 8 now, so best of 5 now.
Best of 5.
Best of 5. Yeah.
So it gets a little bit more difficult for you, but you seem pretty confident. You seem pretty chilled out. So we'll catch up with you later, I'm sure. Thank you very much, guys. Once again, we'll be going straight into another game of action-packed Street Fighter action here at the ZOWIE Extreme Series in Colchester.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the ZOWIE Fighter Extreme Series here at Xtreme Gaming in Colchester, brought to you by ZOWIE and Banks Esports. We are coming at you with another big matchup as well. We've got Hurricane and Platinum Kid. We've seen Platinum Kid play earlier on. You know, he came in with that lot of action, done really well against Logan Sama. And we've got Hurricane, who
looks like he's just come off the plane from Cameroon or something. Looks like he's just had a nice holiday and he's just been called out to play some Street Fighter. He's like, nah, let's do it.
I'll play some games, yeah, sure, whatever. The Hurricane, you know, lives up to his name. You know, chaos. Yeah. Chaos is in his wake the whole time. You know, he is going to bring it.
Every fighting game I have seen this man play, he has climbed up the leaderboards so high, and he's a very competent player across the board. I consider him a domestic player because due to real life commitments he's been unable to travel internationally, and I just hope he can do that soon, because I think the world needs to see Hurricane, or they need to witness and deal with it, because the London scene, heck, just the UK in general, had to deal with Hurricane.
When he rolls into town, you know, people batten down the hatches and try to get out of the way. He definitely does live up to his name. He's crazy. And Cammy in this game as well suits his style so well.
And coming from a DiCaprio background, a few people thought he wouldn't find his feet, but knowing how adaptable and how fast he is at learning with these games, it's been no problem, and he's become arguably the best Cammy in the country. Now he's going up against Platinum Kid's Urian, so he plays Urian and Laura a bit. So he's playing the season 2 characters.
He's here to party right now.
That's the way it works. So he's taking advantage before his characters get toned down. Although Laura did dodge a bullet for these patches coming up, but Hurricane does play a bit of Urian himself, so he's no stranger to the character.
Nice cross up as well into the target combo for the stun crossover.
Look at that. Look at all this screen carry. He definitely knows. Side switching combos are very important in this game.
Yeah.
You always want to put your opponent in the corner, because that's where they're going to make the most mistakes.
Yeah, that's where people panic.
He made an error there. That's going to be big for Platinum Kid, because he didn't get the whole sequence, so therefore it gives Hurricane room to breathe. Gets the shimmy.
Yeah.
And
you don't want to do that. You don't want to give Hurricane a chance.
Correct me if I'm wrong or disagree with me, but I think Cammy's got the best shimmy in the game, because her walk speed is brilliant and her stand hard punch, the hitbox now is just amazing.
I agree fully. You know, she's got the best shimmy button in the game right now, and her walk speed as well. You know, second to none really for shimmying.
Oh yeah,
like they're right there. Even just that slight little step back, gonna throw out the heavy, see where it goes for me.
Definitely. Okay, see, there's the frame chat with throw into crouch medium punch. I tell you, it gets everybody. But we know that Urian's got decent pokes.
He can throw limbs like no one else.
Yeah, there you go. Both players have quick claw on deck. Who's going to spend it first? Oh, is he going to do it? No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's going to eat the headbutt.
Oh, no. I thought he was going to cancel off of the coral punch, the forward medium punch for the reset, but he didn't. And he was so brazen as to go for the target combo afterwards. And Hurricane didn't block. All right, so I remember one thing that differentiates these two characters. When the Cammy has a 3-frame button and Urian does not. And sometimes if you don't get your frame traps on point, Hurricane will mash that jab. He makes you consider, what am I going to do to this guy and wake up?
Yeah.
He never makes you be confident in your meaty game. He'll always question you.
It's good. It's a thing that a lot of players need to learn in this game. If you've got the chance to question him, oh my goodness.
There you go. I think he's dead.
The big damage.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he makes you really think, you know, I can't autopilot on this guy.
Yeah. Flowcharts are not, your flowcharts are probably not going to be very strong against Hurricane.
Take your flowchart right and literally go and throw it into a Hurricane. That's about as good as you're going to get against Hurricane.
Your paper will probably be torn up like this.
Torn up, it's gone. Trailers everywhere.
It's a very interesting thing, and it's a good learning curve for Platinum Kid. I don't know how often if he's stumbled across Hurricane online. But for the most part, he's doing all right. I want to see a little bit more Urian.
Yeah.
As daft as that sounds, I want to see a little bit more Urian.
Yeah, no, you're not seeing everything you can see out of Urian in the last game, because Hurricane is being that oppressive right now.
Yes.
He needs to establish, you know, like, I'm Urian. You know, my goodness, that's a great anti-air. Good follow-up as well. Keeps him in the corner. Goes for knees. I like it.
Counts into V-trigger. Walking in back throw as well. Gonna get that position. Advantageous position.
Takes it to the corner. Switching sides again. Gonna knock him close to the corner. He dashes in. What can Urian do right now? He's on low health. He needs to relay.
You and I both know what he wants. He's
hungry.
He's hungry.
He's hungry.
He's He's hungry for it. And he just needs to stand in that range. But Hurricane's making sure he doesn't get in that range, because when you're going up against opponents like this, you need to know how they commonly activate.
Yeah, you need to know, and this is it. He wants it. He wants to see who the fairest one of all is right now. Call out that mirror. See what happens.
Okay.
Oh, and he's in. But nice view reversal. I like it. Got out.
Oh, no,
my
he's got him.
goodness.
What are you doing? Okay.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Bit of a scramble there. Bit of a scramble there.
Because I've noticed this now. Hopefully Platinum Kid can bring himself back into the set. But I've noticed two things that Platinum Kid's done. He's had multiple opportunities to land V-Trigger comfortably, and he's refused to do it. He's kind of making it harder for himself, and he doesn't need to be.
I don't know if he's maybe thinking a better opportunity to come. A better opportunity to come. Sometimes you just want to take the first one and bring it to your opponent.
Trust me, because that opportunity is never going to come back. Alright, good throw. Chase down, you can never. Please, please, please. Take this from me. When Hurricane's in V-Trigger and he's got critical art, please do not jump back.
Don't jump back. He will get you.
He's not going to do an arbitrary dive kick. He's not going to do an arbitrary spiral. He's going to punish your jump back and get big damage for it. And that's what brought him back to this set. We're on match point here right now.
Hurricane already looking pretty strong. He's lost it around, but outside of that, it's been all Hurricane this game. Platinum Kid needs to really show some signs of life. But that said, he's going to eat it.
Oh my god, he's being disrespectful. I know Hurricane. Okay, headbutt. Locked down, but I just see Platinum Kid doing things in trepidation now. He's scared.
Yeah, he is. Hurricane's got to him.
I know he's looking for the hit confirm, but he just needs to cancel something. Okay, there you go. Can he do it?
Here we go. Like, no.
I've never seen that before, but great improv. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, because that's probably not what he wanted.
Good side switch.
No, he walked into it. Unlucky there to Platinum Kid. I feel in that situation there, I'm sure some of the viewers at home can vouch for me, you as well, Chris. It's a case where when you go up against a player of Hurricane's caliber, if not even better, you can never close out the round. You can get to that position, but you just can't close it. And I feel that's exactly what happened with Platinum Kid. Just couldn't close out the round. He could have activated V-Trigger a lot quicker. I feel so anyway. But obviously he might have been mentally aware of Hurricane's resources and chose not to. And there was a little, a few blunders here and there that I'm familiar with, but probably Platinum Kid is not. So it's just a thing of, I want to see more Urian. I want Platinum Kid to be a little bit more aggressive, because I felt there was so much more on the plate he could have showed us.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. He's got a character that has a lot to show off, and it just... Hurricane just really was oppressive. He was on him the whole game. He just was not allowing anything to happen. And when he had opportunities to really act, it was like he was kind of scared. He was kind of left, but he could still do this, he could still do that. He was left thinking more than doing.
He didn't finish his food.
Yeah.
But hey, you're as getting enough, so we don't really. All right, guys, we're going to go over to James Banks and Hurricane for a little interview, so don't go nowhere, guys. We'll be back with you shortly.
Hello guys, welcome back. I'm joined by Hurricane, your winner of the match just gone. Playing an impressive Cammy. Was that too hard? He took a game off you, so?
Let's say that it wasn't too hard, despite the fact that I don't have a lot of European experience. Like the European scene that doesn't have like so much European players, so I kind of struggle at times.
Okay, so maybe something to work on and try to get some more practice.
Yeah, I still need more practice. So now I luckily can like deal with some setups because I actually play Urine as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I play a bit of Urine.
Yeah.
So I think that's actually what makes me get the game there.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts on Urine? Because we heard Jammer saying about how it needs a nerf coming in, and what are we thinking?
To be honest, The way I play is just I'm proper aggressive.
Okay.
I'm really aggressive, and
You don't care about defending at
yeah,
all.
and I actually don't care about who I'm playing.
Yep.
Because there's actually that pressure that you can be playing like a top player or,
Yeah.
or something like that. But I actually play my game. So
We saw you on the chair. You were chilling back. You were relaxing. You look very calm, cool, and collected.
I'm always confident. Well, always confident when I'm playing. Always. So that's
So
what
number one for Hurricane. Then we're gonna get some love and chat for you and everyone cheering Hurricane all the way.
so yeah.
Well, what have you been thinking about playing on the ZOWIE monitors? Obviously, there's such a big thing here in the fighting games community with the input lag and stuff like that. Do you see that as a positive impact on your game?
Yeah, it's pretty much a positive impact. For me already, I'm not playing on the normal setups when I'm playing at home. So
Okay.
I'm playing like 42 inches.
How do you? I can't even imagine trying to do
I
that.
got used to it because I'm playing online.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I just have the opportunity now to attend like all the events, and I'm getting used to all the setups. But especially the ZOWIE one, I think we had ZOWIE setups last year at EGX.
Yep.
If I'm yeah
that's right.
yeah, so I'm not wrong. Yeah, so
You're getting used to it.
yeah, I got used to it, and so I'm playing. It's pretty smooth. I'm not dropping my combos. I'm feeling comfortable about that, and I was really thinking about getting one.
Hey.
And I will do.
Well, if you come first here, you win one. So
I'll get one for free, but still I'm gonna get one definitely.
Hurricane's a confident player. I like that. Let's see how far he goes in the rest of the tournament. The next game's coming right up, guys. So don't go anywhere.
Let me zap you.
Karim Kanji.
All right.
So here we are once again carrying on with our top 8 competition. This time we've got Afi and Shax right now. So looking at Karen up against Laura. You know, we've already seen this one today. It's been an interesting one. We're going to see what differences these players can bring to the table because we've not seen them played by these guys.
Yeah. Obviously, in the London scene, there's a lot of repeats that we like to see in these matchups because we just have a very interesting variety of character choices.
Is this like an opposite sort of training partner switch here?
I don't know. Maybe it's a
like
2-on-2 wrestling match.
Yeah.
They might have tagged in their partners.
So I think Shax came in with Shiv. Yeah, that's it. And of course, Afi and Pax. You know, is there kind of a?
And he dropped the combo. He keeps dropping these combos. Shax does, and I know Shax does have a problem because he plays so many characters. Since he has a myriad of characters under his belt, he does tend to forget what the combo follow-up is.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
That said, though, he's been doing all right so far with it.
Hey man, look, her neutral will take you places.
Yeah.
It will take you places, believe you me. The pressure's on by Afi right now. It's been a while since I've watched Afi play, actually. For the most part, I know he took a break from the game a little bit and then he came back. So he's coming in full force to get ready for the CPT event. Good
time to get back in there as well. Kick it off at the start.
But I tell you what, Afi has improved tremendously since day one of SF5 till now. Definitely handles the defensive options like with jump back OS really well. Knows his setups. He definitely makes it a 60-40 game in terms of command grabs and buttons. Alright, looking good. Remember, Shax has no strength to this character because he plays a bit lower himself. Oh, dead! Oh, no, he's got it! Damn, that was cheeky. Now, this is what we were explaining before. The viewers at home. You may be comfortable in a matchup like Pax was against Shibuken, but it's the player at hand. What do they have to bring to the table?
Different, you can play the same matchup with the same person 100 times. You just got to take on board that not every other Karen's going to play like that.
Yeah. Hey, look, some Karens will do EX Crescentos all over the place. Some will do arbitrary sweeps. You got to be prepared for anything. And this is why I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this is why I think understanding matchups in this game is just that much harder.
Oh yeah, definitely. There seems to be more of a way people can go, you know.
Good whip running.
Like the optimal play in this game is usually so overstated that if anyone deviates from it, it really catches people off guard.
Oh yeah, they're like, that's not what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, that's not optimal.
What are you doing?
That's not what the video said.
That's not what the script said.
Yeah.
All right, holding on there. Good sunset wheel there from Affy. He goes for the meaty bolt charge. That is +1 on blocks. He's allowed to press a button
To
afterwards.
go after it, yeah. Still my turn, boy. Still my turn. That's what he's saying right there. That's it. O'Karen's in with the V-trigger to keep it her turn. Oh, nice.
Good. The reversal
Swinging
there.
the Polish hammer there to get off.
Great patience. And I saw that decision as a commitment because if Shax went for the overhead, I don't know if he would have blocked. It's relatively easy to react to, but you've got to be ready for it. But he didn't want to get grabbed.
No, definitely not.
Oh, no one wants to get grabbed in this game.
No.
And they're the least of your problems. All right, send to the corner. Applying that pressure. Nice combo.
Oh, another grab after it as well. The follow-ups. Here we go. What we see next? The pressure. Oh, Sway's back. Gonna get out of there, assess what's going on.
Oh, very good pressure. Good reversal to stop the momentum there. I love it. I like that decision. Both players were going for their prominent buttons into V-trigger. You know, Shax looking for the roundhouse.
Yeah.
Affy looking for that stand medium kick. Affy just stood outside the range. This is where I feel Affy's experience in the matchup will just overthrow Shax is a little bit. But that's the case. This is what I'm saying to people at home. Watch how the players and the characters are commonly activating V-trigger.
Yeah.
And then you want to start off with there, and then you want to kind of force them to activate a way they're not comfortable doing because they want to get into V-trigger as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Because again, they don't know what they might not know what to do if they're activating it in places they don't know.
All right.
An explosive from Shax right now. He is going in hard.
Oh, good jab. No perfect view today, and he gets the overhead anyway.
The slight moral victory there.
Well, the overheads are -6 on block. They're negative, so you can't press anything afterwards. And it's a case where it's actually got good distance, and it's got decent pushback on it as well. So it's relatively okay punish. You don't get a big punish.
Yeah, but you get one.
Yeah. All right, good V-reversal.
Polish hammer again, knocking her away.
Well, that's one of the places to V-reverse against Karen, against a meaty V skill. Because she's plus after that. So. Okay. Going in, does the setup for the meaty jab. I've seen Margot and Pax do that quite a bit.
Universal. Just trying to keep her in the corner. Goes for another one.
This is looking very bleak for Affy. He's in V-trigger and it's slow depleting. We're on match point here for Shax, so he's making this look really comfortable.
He was way too comfortable.
Jab, Tenko takes it. And sometimes that's not easy to do. Jab into the just frame Tenko and then get your combos. Karen has some of the harder combos in the game.
Yeah.
Despite being relatively easy.
Despite being the easy character in the game.
Well, hey, look, I know that Punk and a few others think that Karen takes no skill.
Yeah.
He's brain dead, but I'm not a Karen player. I play a character that's considered a lot more.
You play an honourable character.
Yes. All right. So, yeah, congrats there to Shax for taking it over Affy. Affy's going to be knocked into the losers, and Shax will be going up against Pax.
Pax.
So, you know, if you're from the London scene, you see these guys play often, you're going to hear the whole Shax versus Pax thing, you know, and it's like it happens all the time. And Shax has been slowly but surely improving. Hopefully, he'll get to travel out to more events this year, not just the Xtreme series down in Colchester here, but maybe some international ones abroad. All right, so we're going to go and get an interview with Shax and James right now. So again, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you shortly once again.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm joined by your winner, Shax, and I'll start by this because you might not have heard this. So we were talking to Pax. He was like, "Oh, I'll probably play against Affy, my training partner." You've now come and upset the balance. So how comfortable do you feel going into this next matchup?
I play Pax a lot actually, so we're kind of familiar about our tendencies in the matchup. So it's normally like goes back and forth, but I think he he's a lot better than me than keeping the composure.
Okay.
Because I think he has a lot more offline experience than I do. So
Yeah.
he normally just edges it off me when I pick Cammy. But before, when I used to use Nash against him, he used to beat me like all the time. So now that I found my character, I'm more confident in using Cammy against Karen. So
you said something interesting. You don't have too much offline experience.
Yeah.
What made you come here today?
Well, like at first when I came into the scene, I knew like a lot of my friends that used to play Street Fighter.
Yeah.
So then that made me want to pick up the game so I can like compete with them guys as well. And I know it's a big scene, so like I thought maybe I could get into this game. So yeah, it's doing alright at the moment for me.
And what do you think the opportunity of events like this brings to players like you?
Oh, it's good to just like learn. It's a learning experience first of all. So like it's not always about winning. As long as you lose to something you can learn from, then that's a step forward.
Do you know what? I love that attitude, because too many players are like, oh, I'm going to go there and I can't win against these guys, so I'm not going to attend. We even had that tweeted at us, and we're sat there thinking, well, actually, if I was going to go up against people, I'd have the same attitude as you. I want to win next time, so if I lose, I can learn something from it.
Exactly, yeah. And that can just put you the next level, like above. So once you learn, you look at what you look like, what made you lose, and then you practice over it in training mode. So say if I wasn't anti-airing properly, for example, I'll just keep practicing until I nail it down, and then I'll be prepared next time. So
I like this. So this is another player to watch out for. This is what we're doing these events for, is to find players like you who are trying to rise up, trying to learn a bit more as well.
Yeah.
So, okay, going into this next matchup, have you got anything prepared for him then? What are you thinking of? Anything you got mentally that you're going to go, okay, I'm going to get him on this and he's not going to expect it?
I'm just going to like keep it set play only. So I'm not going to try and add different fundamentals into the game. I'm just going to try and like stay in the ground game. I'm not trying to like do any mix-ups or anything. I'm just going to go for the damage when I can. I'm going to like, that's it. I'm not going to try and like be fancy or anything. Just go straight for the damage and straight for the kill. So.
Okay, well, good luck in your next games. Thank you for giving me the interview.
Thanks a
lot. Guys, we'll be back for the next game very, very shortly, but I think you should definitely watch out for this man.
Thanks.
All right, guys, we are back here with the SF5 Extreme Series here in Colchester. Remember, this is one of 4 tournaments. This is a seasonal thing. It's going to be going on for, I think it's every fortnight.
Yeah, every fortnight,
Every fortnight, yeah. There's prizes to be won. If you follow James Banks on his Twitter account, you can get more details on that. If you want to check out the bracket as well, go to challenge.com/SF5 Extreme Series. You can see how far we progressed. We are now in the latter stages of the tournament. And up now, we're going to have one more match before we break into... This will be to determine the winner's side for the top 8, I believe. So it's going to be Lord Problem X, recently signed by Mouse Esports. And he's going up against Fairly Sad Panda. And he's going to go with his Bison pick. Have you seen much of his Bison?
Not for a while. I don't believe he had Bison a long time ago.
Alright, look, I'm telling you, the amount of people in the States and internationally he's caught out with Bison is ridiculous. Because I remember in Versus Fighting last year, he played his Bison against me and he said, I figured out what Bison is. And I was like, what is that? He goes, Bison's a pressure character. Because notice how when he's up close, most of the buttons are fast. He's got root pressure with the knee press.
Yeah.
Easy ways to activate V-Trigger, and his comeback factor is his V-Trigger. It's a lot of people just aren't ready for this level of Bison. And I feel that's very good, very beneficial to him.
Yeah, definitely. You've got something people aren't ready for. That's what you want.
And what I love about his Bison most, I don't know if you've noticed it as well, he forces people to V-reversal when they don't. He will overthrow your stubbornness. He's like, look, if you don't want this pressure, you better V-reversal, because ultimately he doesn't want you having your V-Trigger.
You know what? Slice from him as well here today.
Probably noticing that Fairly Sad Panda is not checking those Doc Martens on his feet.
No, he's not. He's content to just stay upright and eat it, really. Got bananas, but he can eat it.
Alright, gets the Ball Revenger. Gets a little bit of Oki from this as well. Good wake-up light kick. 3 frames. Definitely needed it. And we got a picture of the players. Thank you. I don't know. Do we want to see what happens when you get hit by a Ball Revenger?
No problem to stay composed if that happened anyway, but he's going in right now with that jump medium kick into the throw attempt. And he's just content to... Oh, man.
It's good because, look, in B trigger, he's allowed to... His teleport acts like a Slayer from Guilty Gear. Acts like that, and he goes to the opponent. But what's interesting about EX Psycho Blast, because that's one of the new changes he had, it goes full screen now, is... I've just come to the conclusion, you just have to block it.
Yeah.
Don't try anything else. Just walk into it and block it, because if you try and deal with it, try and find a way to circumvent it, you're not going to get...
No, you're going to get caught by that big explosion.
Yeah, definitely. And Bisons are going to be following it and tracking it as well. He goes full screen, you can't escape it.
Bison, obviously, after years of being foiled by Guile, doing a similar tactic, is like, I could throw a fireball and follow it.
That's a good idea. Trying to go for the tick, problem was aware, and he goes for the reset. That's it.
Reset to the other side.
Ultimate Psycho Inferno. Oh, wow. That's focus right there. He's literally going, what happened? Why didn't I block? And the funny thing is, everybody gets caught out by that.
Yeah.
If you watch Tyrant stream, anyone that's viewing at home, if you watch Tyrant stream, shouts to Tyrant. He usually, not just him, but a lot of Bison players, they'll activate V-Trigger, they'll go into normal knee press, and then they'll wait and just dash through because it's like, well, you think something else is coming.
Yeah,
but no,
of course,
go through, you can go the other side.
Yeah, because Bison's condition you to that like unrelenting pressure once they get going.
It's beautiful. I feel, obviously I want to hear your opinion on this as well. I feel that Bison got fixed this version, hence why he's not getting changed in the patch that's coming soon. Everything he's got now, I felt he's just deserved that.
No, I think Bison, from what I've seen and what I've messed about with him as well, he's one of the more well-rounded and completed characters in the game. Like, he is good to go right out of the box now.
He can compete now.
Yeah.
He couldn't really compete because V Reversals blew him up last season. Beacon Law absolutely decimated this guy. And it's like, down for the hard punch, the Psycho Axe, that wasn't really good when he used it to get in. It's like, there's just a lot of problems. But now I feel he's fixed, and we're seeing the greatness to our Lord. That. Unfortunately, it's not a Tuesday, so... Oh, okay, gets the ball horn.
Sets him on fire. Gets another one as well. Problem X just backdashing out of the throw range. Good idea. Just get out of there, see what's good. Oh, punish him on the can.
Please, please, please. You cannot throw out that can. He's got 1 bar. Everybody needs to find a way out to punish Birdie's can. Because you can't let him use V skill for free, because that's how he builds his V meter. And both these characters have something they can use liberally. That's why they got 3 bars of V meter. There's something they can do regularly to get their V trigger quickly.
Yeah, they've also got very strong V-triggers as well, you know. Puts them in a different state. A lot to take advantage of. Damage from Birdie as well, you know. You really don't want to mess with that problem. Just hanging back there, it was a good call. And now he's in on him though. He's like, well, what you got now? You ain't got that V-reversal.
Pressure's on
Time
now.
to pressure him.
All those plus frames and all. It's coming in, and these V-reversals, good stuff.
Good V-reversal. Just to even release some stun,
I think that's
but
it.
He gets to the other side.
This is looking very bleak for Fairly Sad Panda. If he comes back, he's the best.
Yeah,
but
best in the world. You may as well stop the tournament.
I felt he should have back thrown there. Okay, and that's it. Yeah, good regular throw. I felt that when Problem done that sweep, just to check what Fairly Sad Panda was doing, I felt he should have back thrown.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've got to sacrifice damage for screen positioning, and that way, when he got the back throw, he could have gone for a meaty roundhouse, then go for the SPD or the more pressure by buttons. But as we know, Problem X is very familiar because he mains Birdie this season. So he's no stranger to how this character works and how his Oki functions. What advice would you give Fairly Sad Panda?
I'd say, you know, good stuff in there. You know, definitely stay the course where he was playing. Maybe just be a bit more, you know, aware of what Bison's doing. You know, maybe check your feet. You know, again, it's probably just general, like, versus Bison stuff that you're looking at.
Sort of the rudimentary stuff. And what we were saying before, it's like, just as Chris was saying, just revise the tools.
Yeah.
Revise what you have.
That's all it really is. You know, a lot of the players here today are, like, very good, and there is just slight tweaks that they need to make to probably get to the next level. It's just, sometimes you can say tweak it, but there's a lot more. There's a lot more to it than just tweaking it. You know, there's a lot of work that goes on for a slight adjustment sometimes.
We just give the vague definitions, and
Yeah.
hopefully the players here, they'll watch back their matches, because it's imperative now with the direction that these games are going, that you watch back your matches,
Yeah,
and
you've
try
got
and find
to.
a way, find a solution.
Yeah, you
to
got to
what
know
happened.
where you went wrong, you know, especially if you want to find the solution to Problem X.
All right, so speaking of Problem X, we're going to have him jump back on the mic with James Banks for another interview. So guys, don't go nowhere. We're going to be with the interview shortly.
Welcome back, everybody, and I am joined by the man himself, Problem X. Now, you confused me with the Bison, but you did just say you don't play mirror matchups. Why is that?
I don't like mirror matches. I think I've never liked them because they give the opponent the opportunity to literally copy what you're doing.
Yeah.
And I want you to have to think, because I believe that I can usually outthink the opponent. But if you can just do what I'm doing, then that kind of mind game is at least weakened, in my opinion.
And do you always go to Bison? Do you always have a character you pick, or is it dependent on who you're going against?
Well, if he was a Bison player, I would pick Birdie.
Okay.
So, and moving forward in every game, I did it towards the end of Street Fighter 4. Or Street Fighter 5 now, I'm always picking two characters. One for different matchups and one for the other.
And is that something a lot of players do, or would you recommend a lot of players to adapt, maybe?
A lot of players play the mirror.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get
do you think that's negative to him?
I get heavily
Why? It seems smart to me.
People are like, oh, you should play the mirror.
Okay,
But,
okay.
You know, I acknowledge I don't like mirrors, so I'm not playing it.
Stick to that. It seems to be working for you. Maybe more people should learn from that. So obviously you're back here in the winner's seat again. We're now getting quite far through this. Obviously, looking at who's kind of getting further on, is this kind of expected, or is there any players that you've kind of seen stand out?
Well, no, because Shax and Afi played in the previous round.
Yeah.
So one of them was going to go down to losers. But Pax, Shax, myself, Hurricane, currently in the winners' top 8 is what I would have assumed looking at the bracket. We'll see what happens to losers. I mean, Afi's going to be playing soon versus Shuriken, who's probably just under those top 4 or 5 I mentioned, probably the next sort of level of player who's rapidly improving. So he might get him.
So this is one point I'm kind of trying to understand about the whole Street Fighter community. So you've just said he's rapidly improving.
Yeah.
Why is he maybe doing that more so than others? Because I'm interested to know how these players grow, because you've got players like yourself, and you said Hurricane, all these more dominant players that you're speaking of. How do people rise up in Street Fighter? How do they, say that someone's watching this at home right now and they're saying, I want to get involved, I want to get better.
Yeah.
How would you recommend they start?
Well, this is probably the easiest iteration to do so. So I would say pick a character, identify what type of playing method that character needs, and see if it suits what you want to be doing. If you're a defensive type player, you might want to go towards your Guiles, Birdies, Chun-Li's. If you're offensive, you might want to go towards your Balrogs. So first, categorize that, and then after, watch videos, get to your local tournaments, and just lose till you win.
Lose to you win. I like that. I guess you've got to learn something from it. You heard it from Problem himself. If you guys want to get involved, start picking a character, start coming to events, start learning, and maybe one day you'll be facing up against this man. Guys, interview's done once again. We're going to keep them coming to you, keep speaking to the players. A little bit of a different vibe here. Next games will be coming up very shortly, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we're good to go.
Let me set.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We are now, we're now in the top 8 in the losers bracket. We've got another game to mop up off stream, but we are in top 8 right now. We've got Afi and Shiveryukin right now. We're looking at possibly Laura Mirrors.
Yay!
Just
thought I'd throw my 2 cents in there.
Explosive games though, both characters really not with the tools to deal with what they dish out.
Well, I'm going to throw some more 2 cents in there, make it 4. Laura's going to win.
Laura is going to win.
And, sunset wheels, bolt charges, electricity bills paid, stand medium kicks to V trigger. It's just who can do it better than their opponent.
Yeah.
Anything you can do, I can do better. And I do like the style, like I was saying before, Shiveryukin, in the early stage of the tournament, I do like the style he's adopted now, where he plays, I think Pax mentioned it on an interview as well, he's playing a little bit lamer, so people are trying to adjust to him sitting back and waiting, because Pax did say this with a few other players a while ago, the power of nothingness goes really far in this game, but don't do it too much, because you will get grabbed.
If you do it too much, then you are doing nothing.
Alright, going in, gets the sunset wheel, I believe. Aki's the one in blue.
Yeah.
Bolt charge. You should have gone for the knee bolt charge.
No, he went for the V skill.
Got
jabbed out of it.
He could have done something there. Damn.
Oh man, and again.
Here's the issue when you do things in a mirror. It's you feel that the opponent knows the basic. And they're going to think, yeah, he's going to do the basics, so I'm going to try and give the elements of pride. Nobody. They're looking for you to do something else.
They know what's different, and they know why it's not usually used. They're playing the same characters. You gotta stick with what works.
Yeah, look, and these two talk a lot about this matchup, so they definitely know what each other's thinking. It's gonna take a really outstanding decision to put. Oh, there it is. Not dead yet. Shouts to 1,000 vitality.
Yeah.
You turned it down. The character might be dead, but hey, it's irrelevant right now. So Afi brings himself back into the game.
Final round.
Coming back.
Fight.
Yeah, we are 1 round apiece this time. Definitely competitive, showing that this is a mirror as well. Both guys coming off evenly matched like this, but I don't know. Afi just seems to prove, with his more aggressive style right now, seems to be paying off for him right now.
Oh, look, it's something that the players don't want to lose. It's a mirror match. This is in losers side, by the way, folks. Check the bracket at challenge.com SF5 Xtreme Series. So they still want to go home. There's a lot of prizes on the line here, so prize money, should I say.
Oh yeah, definitely, and the spot for the Paris squad for the France qualifier as well. Oh my goodness,
there you go.
Laura is in, goes for the knockdown here. What comes after this? Dash up grab.
He will do that, and it's a case where you need to be very, very careful. The dash up grab, like I was saying before, it can be reactable, but if your opponent has conditioned you to sit there and expect the meaty bolt charge to come in, then it allows you to do that. That's a rudimentary mix-up, right? Or rudimentary conditioning.
It's conditioning. It's one of the fundamentals of Street Fighter, that was it, just in pure application there.
See, and now these guys are just throwing thunderclaps for days. And the thing is, you shouldn't be too distracted by thunderclap, because it builds Laura iota amount of meter. It doesn't build her that much. So
yeah, this isn't like Gale Sonic Booms or anything like that. This is, little bit of meter. We're both just really wasting time here. Let's get into it. And Afi getting into it right now.
And Afi's found his feet now. Could we be saying goodbye to Shiveryukin, or has my commentator's curse been activated? And he's going to make that miraculous comeback and show me why I lament Laura quite a bit.
I think you're seeing everything you lament about Laura in this match already. You've already seen that 1,000 vitality.
Oh yeah. It haunts me every time I go to bed. It's like, oh, you didn't get rid of me, so I won the round. Alright.
Try better next time. That's pretty much it. It's like,
put that in a postcard, I might take that.
Just do more damage.
Oh, we tried to be overzealous with the sunset. We'll try to catch him off guard. Did it work? Good throw option select. Because this is what's the good thing about grapplers. You can go for a regular throw, and if the opponent neutral jumps in anticipation of a command throw, you can option select and catch him with your anti-air. And since all the command go characters have an anti-air grab, it makes it a lot more fun.
Times indeed.
You get it? Is it not? What's he looking for? He's hungry.
Afi's just going to back off. You know, give himself that thunderclap to cover him maybe on the way in, or no, he's just going to play.
No one let him jump. No, what's going on?
Oh wow!
I don't know what to say. I'm actually scared. He's got it.
Not like this.
Damn, he let it go, and then Shivuka took a huge sigh of relief. They said, "Thank God for 3 frame buttons."
Yeah, because Shivryukin, you know, you really don't want to go down 2-0 in a first to 3 set now. You know, that's not a good mountain to come back from.
All right. There we go. Good neutral jump. Great awareness there. And keeps him there in check. No stun yet, but he's going to put himself in an advantageous position.
He gets the overhead. That's the stun right there. Big damage.
Stun combos? What? Oh my.
Wow.
You know, all right, I'm going to say something about Shiv. Shiv always pulls that face he's doing right now. He pulls that face and he's feeling himself, but he wants to be humble. He doesn't want to do a smug and say with the greatest of ease.
Yeah.
He wants to say, that was hard. It's a mirror match. I got this. I done it.
That was well earned by me, that was.
Oh, well. I got to say, I do like those stun combos.
Yeah, that was nice.
I can't replicate them, but I'm not a Laura player. I'm a Laura hater. I'm sure the stream chat and viewers at home know that.
Oh, I'm sure everyone knows.
All right, good block on the V reversal there. Pressure. Now he's forcing Afi to spend the V because Afi's in a very good position right now. Something he's not comfortable with. Sunset wheel. Okay. See, another thing I've noticed as well, I don't know if you noticed when you watch Laura play as well, when you feel to press a button, you kind of press it at the wrong time.
Yeah.
It goes to a stalemate and it's back to neutral, and you press the button, it's like, oh, you got hit by a stray thunderclap, you got hit by a stray stand medium punch, and it's like, what is going on? Where's my health gone? Can he do it? No punish! Good V-reversal.
V-reversal though.
I actually like that. Okay, the shoes on the other foot. I can't help but feel I need to take some credit here because I said that Shiv was out for the count.
Yeah.
And
you've commentator crossed his way back in.
Reverse psychology, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Afi's not happy.
No, he's not. 2 grabs. That is an aggressive play right there.
That's it. Well, a great awareness. And I'll tell you, Shiv, I think Shiv's the player that... Oh, no! He's going to get stunned!
Oh, nice grab from Afi, though. Keeping him off him right there.
Okay.
This Warhammer has definitely exploded right now.
Yes, that's it. No! What are you doing, Afi? Okay, jump back light kick.
Oh! Eats it.
Just apply the pressure.
Shivryukin just pressuring right now. What is it? Oh,
no, that was good. Because here's the problem. I'm jumping out of my seat here. But here's the problem. In a situation like Afi was in, he didn't need to put himself in that situation the last 5 seconds.
Yeah.
There's moments where you have no health and your opponent has about 25% meat or health. It's a do or die decision. Whatever decision you make, you stick with it. All right, sunset wheel. Someone's going home after this. Sunset wheel again.
No, V-reversal though, thrown out of it. This is what we're looking at right now. Sabelo again. What's the follow-up right there? Another one.
No, not yet.
No, not dead yet. That's 1,000 life.
Oh, they keep doing it. What is going on? Good block.
V-reversal.
Yeah, he's ready.
The jab.
He's so ready. Oh my.
Is it not 3 out of 5 now?
No, I don't think it's top 8 yet. It's not top 8. I think it's not because there's 4 players there.
And 4 players there.
Yeah, no, it should be alright. But we'd have to double check. But for the most part, that mirror is chaotic. Destruction happens, command grabs go all over the place. And this is what I was saying before, when she does a button into linear movement, her V skill, you've got to be ready.
You've got to be ready to react. You've got to know, like, because she is punishable at that point. You know, she's not free. You know, it's not like, she's gonna just dash on me for no reason and I'm gonna get hit. It's like I can do something about this. Just throw out one of these.
See, and
stop her.
The case is that Afi was more ready than Shiv was. Shiv was more aware of the command throw attempts because when Shiv fights command throw characters, he's always holding up.
Yeah.
He'll do either jump back OS or he'll hold up because he just doesn't want to take the grab. And it's the reward you get for neutral jumping. That's what's on his mind most of the time. And it's like, okay, so it looks like they've got to play another game. They got to play another game? Okay, they've got to play another game. So is it 2-2? 2-1. 2-1 to
2-1.
Afi.
2-1 to Afi right now.
So don't go nowhere, folks. I think we had a little mix-up there. But it's going to be a 3 out of 5. And
we'll
it's
get right back in it.
2-1. So...
This is an interesting break for Shiv, though, you know.
Wait. So I have to see... Do I have to see more Laura?
You have to see a lot more Laura.
I have to see
You
more
have to see,
Laura.
you have to see at least one more game.
I have to see more Brazilian.
Possibly
bonitas. 3. But yeah, no, okay, great intermission there. I think there's a little mix-up between the players.
Yeah.
But it's still on my mind that I have to see more Laura. They're back.
It's glorious.
Taking a deep breath. I think Shiv's going to put his music back in. Because you know what I'd like to do? When I play Street Fighter, I put music on. I sometimes I play on the training stage and put the Street Fighter OSTs from the other stage in the background and go nuts. But most of the time, I feel it's better once you understand how things look visually.
Yeah.
If you're a guy that responds to things visually, then you can listen to any music you want, whether it's Robbie Williams or whatever. But I don't know why I picked that name. That's the first one that came to my mind. But it's like for the most part, some people react to audios. They need to hear the dash. They need to hear the audio cues from the characters saying, when Laura dashes is right here. The sunset wheels and everything.
I usually opt to play. If I'm at tournament, I opt to usually play listening to who's watching me. Because sometimes people say things.
I think I know some players that it invigorates them and it kind of pumps them up. So it's like, right, so anything I do, the crowd's going to make an abundance of noise. They're going to be a rambunctious crowd, and it's like, all I've got to do is grab. They're going to go, oh! All I have to do is do a low forward.
I said though, that has definitely cost me a few games.
Oh well. Sometimes they say things you do not want to hear.
Yeah.
Round 1.
All right, so it's 2-1 to Afi at the moment. Let's see if that intermission there.
Yeah, if that intermission is like.
Help Shivrukin. Remember, he is the one in the green. Afi's the one that has got a nice.
In red now.
Yeah, he's got a nice fluorescent wardrobe of colours to pick from. Good forward throw.
Oh, nice toss.
Now, I know Laura used to get off her regular throws. She used to get actually decent Oki from them, but since the Oki got toned down off the throws universally, things have been a little bit harder for her. But for the most part, I think she still gets something.
She's definitely got in other places anyway.
Oh, nice combo off the overhead there. She can only do that in B-trigger. Not yet.
There we go.
Sunset wheel, tick throw. And it's at that point now that Afi always starts to press the buttons first. Unless he's against your player he's comfortable playing against, he'll always do the frame cuts first.
Yeah.
Just make sure that you're blocking. And, you stay there, get ready to get grabbed later on.
Oh, slamming them away though, swatting them. Afi not having any of it right now, showing off that V reversal there. Shivrukin not getting in, gets grabbed for his troubles. Goodness, oh. Why not? Just take the thunderclap. You're not getting much out of that.
Yeah.
Your opponent may not be anticipating that. You may actually get away with something.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, with Shivrukin, he's in. Gonna go for the reset. Afi there.
Interesting.
Afi committing to the jab there. Like, I don't think your timing's on point. We're going to test this right now.
I'll tell you what, Afi's timing of his reversal jab is really good, and that was so disrespectful.
Yeah.
He could have just ended with the rodeo follow-up or the other one, and then...
No, I'm going to grab. I'm going to wait. I'm going to go for this grab.
Gotta love it.
Going to make a statement right there.
Good
Speaking of statements there, armoring through. And a grab. Problem X standing up right now.
There you go, ready again.
Goodness.
This is what I'm talking about. You can't do that against Afi.
He knows he's waiting for it.
Yeah, no, usually he presses jab in frame trap timings so that he's blocking, but he doesn't get quite frame trap. Alright, pressure's on. Good B reversal, forcing him to spend something he doesn't want to expend.
Yeah, definitely not, because that V-trigger is a powerful tool for ending games. Afi going in right there, making it count.
Good block.
Oh, grabs the V reversal. Fantastic.
Here I go, get sunset wheeled. And kind of an anticlimactic finish.
Yeah.
But that's it. Shivrukin knocked out of today's SF5 Extreme Series tournament.
Top 8 though, something to build on. You know, there's plenty more in the series. You can come back, try again.
I've seen him progress slowly but surely, and top 8 used to be the best requirement he had. So it's like it's something to walk away with. You know, kudos to yourself, self-achievement.
Yeah.
And nowadays, when I see this guy in tournaments, like top 8, not good enough.
Right. Yeah.
top 4, top 3 about. That's what I'm looking for. He's hungry now. This guy's a young and hungry player coming up, and I think he's sorting out some dates for him to travel internationally as well. So hopefully,
Nice.
I know he's studying at university as well. So once he's finished with that, I think he's going to come back,
Yeah.
with a vengeance, and hopefully cause some damage and upset a few people. But without further ado, let's get James Banks and Athlete on the mic for an interview, and then we'll move on to a fairly sad Panda and Bruce fight in the next match, I believe. Or it might be a winner's side. We'll find out soon. But don't go away, folks. We'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome back, guys. James Banks here, joined by Afi, and well, 3-1. We weren't sure if we were going into best of 5, but the players did finally understand that.
Yeah.
We're that far through in the tournament already, and it's been some fantastic games. Now, you played a mirror matchup, Laura versus Laura.
Yep.
And I was speaking to Problem X just before, and he was saying doesn't play mirror matchups. He reckons it's the way to go to have 2 characters. What's your opinions on that?
So me and Problem been in the scene for years, right?
Yep.
So we have sometimes conflicting views.
Oh, okay. So I'm getting political now, yeah?
No. we always debate about it, but I'm quite old school, so I'm a character loyalist.
Mm-hmm.
So I would love to play another character to a high level, but actually I don't think I think it's a lot of time to devote to.
Yep.
And I would, so if I have a really hard time with a matchup, I naturally learn the matchup into this, like the core. Like, so because I'm such a character loyalist, I want to beat this person or this character with my even if it's a hard matchup.
Yep.
I'll find every little thing that I can to help me win this matchup, and then that makes me the character specialist. And I feel like that's the uniqueness that people would find harder to beat about me. So it's different opinions, and it takes time.
Yep.
But
you think it's worthwhile?
I think it's worthwhile. Yeah.
Okay. So if I break that down for everyone, basically this is the perfectionist, and you've got the other person who is happy to multitask.
Yeah. Definitely.
So Afi, what's it like for you? You said you're an old school player in this.
Yeah.
How does this kind of event compare to what you guys are used to? Are you happy to see events like this pop up? And what's it mean for the UK scene?
It means a lot because we've come from the arcades, we've come from playing at home, we've come from playing in sessions because there's nowhere to play.
Yep.
Finding hard places to play, and people, it's like every year, every time I see the US grow, Europe grow, but UK is struggling in that sense, right? So the more support that we get, the better, and I just see it growing all the time. So it's a big thing for me. I want to get more involved, not just playing, competing, but because I've been around for not Ryan Hart years, but I've been around for years. I want to help develop the community and scene, all the younger players, all of that. That's sort of what I want to gain from it, and get exposure for the UK, and I think that's really important. And there's a lot of talent in the UK, and it's hard for us to get out there.
And so in terms of UK players growing up and kind of getting into it, I think there's an idea from other players that it's really hard to get to this level, it's not possible, and almost like they feel defeated before they've got into it. What would you say to these players?
I'll tell you, I've been there. I think a lot of top players have been there. They've been defeated in the dumps, but you talk to people. You so that's what the community are for. You talk to the top players. You even if you want to talk to someone that's not even in your country, you have so many social platforms to talk to people. You can talk, maybe not to Daigo, for example, but you can maybe go to tournaments, talk to top players. Like maybe if you get to meet Justin Wong, you get to meet any of the Smug or anyone like that. But UK is where you start. You go to your local tournament, you go to your community, you talk to people. Because we're all welcoming. We all want to help the scene.
I've been welcomed, and I left in 2008 to Fighter 5, and I've come back now.
Yeah.
Done other games, and you guys have brought me back with open arms. So
for sure. We just want to see it grow. We don't We don't put anyone down or anything like that. So talk to people, find solutions, and then even finding out how people think is not just always one way of thinking, right? It's like a box that you need to expand your horizon into, and that's the best way to say it. I would.
This guy, so smart. I like that. I like that a lot.
Thanks.
Well, you've just won that. You're now through a little bit further. We're getting deeper into the tournament.
Yep.
So your chances are looking good.
Yep.
How confident are you feeling at this moment in time? And if you came up, say, against Problem.
Yeah.
Come on, what you give us a prediction? Are you going to go in and destroy him? Or are you going to be the man to put him down?
So we have battled a lot, and I think right now I would say it's quite even. Definitely quite even, but I think I got some stuff for him. I'll be working on tactics for him specifically.
Okay.
So if it works out, it works out, and then we have to adapt on the fly. So
potential exciting matchup, guys, for sure. Afi, best of luck. Thank you for your time.
Thanks a lot.
The casters are going to be back with another great game very soon. Stay tuned in and keep it locked on the ZOWIE Xtreme Series.
Alright guys, we are back here with the Xtreme Series of SF5. Like I said, it's the first of 4 events. The winner, or should I say the prize pool, is £850 minimum, I think it is. I think that's right. And obviously the winner will be walking away with a ZOWIE monitor, and they'll be qualifying for the finals for the ZOWIE Xtreme Series as well. Alright, the players are good to go. We are in the last stage of the tournament. We are in the top 8 losers side. Top 8, 3 out of 5 matches. That's why we like them. And
nice and long. Oh, we got
Birdie
some Fong.
versus Fong. Okay, somebody doesn't care about winning. Okay.
Well, that said, they've made it to top 8, so
yes, that is very good as well.
They must like a struggle.
Kudos to him, but this is what plays into Fang's trap as well. It's kind of the DJ factor.
Yeah.
From SF4, it's like.
I don't know if you know much about me in Street Fighter 4, but
you played with a DJ, yeah.
I was a DJ.
So it's okay. So you're familiar with this? It's like, okay, I play. The consensus is I play a low tier character.
Yeah.
But if you don't know how this low tier character works, you're gonna
have a bad time.
You're gonna struggle.
Yeah. And as well, you know, Fong does have the tools to really keep Birdie away. You know, Birdie's got to guess with his chains. Those are 2-hit fireballs coming at you, so armor really lacks.
Yeah.
And you get that, you know, unremovable but the unhittable V-skill fireball as well.
Yes.
Adds to the poison. Dots.
It's just better to just walk into it. Just take it. There's no hit, stun, or block stun on it, so just take it. If they did make it have hit, stun, or block stun, however, then it'd be a big problem.
Yeah.
Good jump out of the corner. Great awareness there from Bruce. Wow, he's going in with these mix-ups right now, and he hasn't V-reversal. Speak of the devil, fairly sad panda. Did again. Yeah. You might want to do it one more time.
Oh my goodness!
I said you might want to do it one more time. Oh boy!
Ran into the poison there.
The issue with that is you've got to know Fang's options. It's either going to backdash, neutral jump, or try and do EX Nikan Kyaku, the dash.
Yeah.
And for the most part, they're going to try and V-reversal because they've been grabbed twice. It's like, look, I'm just going to wait until you V-reversal or press buttons so I can V-reversal out the corner because it's an escape. It's not a clean hit. And in those situations, since I play a Camargo character myself, I just feel keep grabbing him until he does something.
Yeah, definitely.
Or if you're going to go for that button, have the V-reversal bait covered. Anti-V-reversal tech. That's what we say.
I don't know if you caught there as well, but Fairostar Panda got hit by the poison. He was trying to do the slide. Because he's that wide, he was getting hit by the fireballs when they were landing.
His tippy toes are getting hit. Alright, but it looks like Bruce is very comfortable right now, and he's taking advantage of the fact that Fairly Sad Panda doesn't know what he should be doing, and it's going to be hard for him to like armor through and do something.
Yeah.
One of the that's
it,
what
though.
I want to see. Cover.
Look at that stack of damage.
Hey, look, he's done 264. There. Brilliant. I love that round, because the moment he punished the V reversal, that's what you got to do, because then your opponent's like, oh, okay, he can punish my V reversal now, and the grab's also correct in actual fact.
they come right around and go, I'll grab you from here now.
And then when he done the whiff throw, obviously Bruce thought he was going to do the command grab, which entitles you to do the crouch meter punch. That's what I'm saying, the throw obstacle. That's why grapplers are so good in this game. And I want to see Fairly Sad Panda use V-skill a little bit more.
Yeah. Like, contest this stuff, let him, really feel it for throwing out stuff. Eat a donut, throw a can, do something. There we go.
And this is what allows him to, even though he's got to block that, now look.
Yeah, he's
in.
in.
It makes it easier for him to get back in. That's -3 on blocks. I don't think, no, Birdie cannot punish it actually, so that's a free poke there for Bruce. Like in this poison wall he's put up.
Oh.
It's another head.
The overhead. There we go.
Well, look, I know it works on everybody, but since Birdie is a huge character, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, it works a lot earlier.
It's kind of more tempting to do it on him. It's like, oh, okay, you blocked, so I'm just going to do my jump back medium kick. If you block that, Fang's in for a world of heat.
Yeah,
so
of course. Coming from playing a lot of Marvel myself, I hate those instant overheads. I played Sentinel, so I'm like, when I see that stuff.
And it's a case of, I don't know, it might be me and a few other players, but I feel in those situations they only do it when you're about to die.
Oh yeah, that's the only time to do it, and you're never thinking of it.
Yeah, I feel just stand up and attempt to tech the throw.
Yeah.
Take the low, because it's like, oh, okay, you got hit low, but I just see these guys going for instant overheads more.
The chance of them doing the instant overhead is definitely a lot higher.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, so back to the zoning game, and he goes in as well. Sometimes you shouldn't really go in on a character like Birdie. You're doing his job for him.
Yeah, because he wants to be close, and you're like, yeah, let's get in and see what we can do. And he's like, oh, you're in. Well, I'm gonna grab you. Let's see what happens here. Oh, there you go. There, I'm just walking in and taking the poison.
Just make it hard for Fairly Sad Panda to come in. Make him spend the meat, and he does it on EX Hanging Chain. All right, gets.
Oh, that's gonna be big. What's the setup here? Oh, he's in.
I'm liking this pressure being applied. Good block. And Fang's another pressure character as well, so he's going to force you to V-reversal whether you like it or not.
No, so if you're not cautious of where his fireball or his poison balls are when he's throwing them as well, your reversal attempts, your attempts to counter Pokemon stuff can be stopped.
Oh yeah.
Because there was a stray fireball on this guy, silly me.
That's what happens. This is how we capitalize on people having the lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
In this matchup. Good confirmation, good conversion there actually. He's poisoned again. That slowly depletes. So it all adds up. I know he doesn't. He has a low damage output,
but he's got damage over time as well. You know, it's that weird. It's like that RPG element in the bandage. You know,
things happen over time. Good sneeze.
Like it's very different for a game like this. You know, this game's quite fast, quite snap paced, and you've got a dot in there. You know, it can really change things up.
Hey man, the poison effect is very scary.
Yeah.
When they're balancing this character, I can't imagine how hard it will be, because it could change one thing and at the drop of the hat it becomes the best in the game.
Yeah, because the damage could tick over a frame or two faster, or anything like that, or it could do a little bit more damage per tick, anything like that, and it will just completely make the character strong.
Okay, got a bit overzealous there and just mistimed the button presses and whatnot. And this is what happens against Fang, because most of his buttons on block are plus. They leave him in an advantageous position, and you feel you're just outside of range, and it's like, you just get jabbed, and then he does the coward crouch.
The coward crouch.
Into the median kick. There's a lot of things where you feel you want to press a button and you can't, and that's when it kind of forces you to V-reversal, and at that point in time, he can block, because universally, V-reversals are now slower.
Yeah.
So, for the most part, you don't get what you want. Last year, you could blow this guy out with V-reversals, if you knew the matchup.
Oh, nice. Gets the link into the down forward heavy after the fireball hits.
What do you want to see Fairly Sad Panda do? I feel it's just he's stuck at square one.
Yeah, it's like he's not really managing to get into that next gear. He's just sitting there, he's playing more reactively than actively. He's not able to dictate the pace. That said, though, it's not like the pace is there to be dictated. Bruce is putting up a strong fight.
Oh my God, he's doing it again. The disrespect right now. Good
that's a big link though. That heavy kick into the stand medium punch, and oh my goodness.
Now, I respect that attempt, because I probably would have tried the same thing, but you know how active Bruce is playing right now. So it's
he is all over the place.
just lock him down more than anything. Good stand jab. And remember, these two have great range in their butts because they're very big characters. I think Fang's the second tallest.
Yeah, that fits in with the team of 2 right there. I think he's. Yeah, you're right. He's the second tallest character. He's definitely long. And he's got that scary range.
Yeah, good safe activation there, and I love that activation. He's got 2 hitting crouch hard kick. Again, I don't know. It's because I can see the lack of matchup experience on Fairly Sad Panda's end. I don't think I've seen him activate V-Trigger once.
No. Not since the very early parts of the game.
Jumps into the poison wall, jumps into Satoja as well. He's getting hit by all the specials here. I'm seeing like some gallery exhibition of all this stuff, but damn. But yeah, look, you can even see Fairly Sad Panda's like he didn't know what to do. And it's a barrier that a lot of people need to overcome, and this is what people misconstrue. They're like, Fang's bad, but a lot of people kind of do that sheep mentality and go, oh yeah, Fang's bad, and it's like, but do you know why he's bad?
Yeah, exactly. Do you know why he's bad? Do you know what makes him bad, or have you just heard that he's bad?
That's it. So it's like, for most people, viewers at home, myself, Chris included, it's like, look, get past the clouds, the orbs, get past all of that, then you'll see why he's bad. If you can't do that,
if you're still stuck in, dealing with what he can do, you're never gonna find out what he can't do. That's what it is. You got to find out that why. Why is people saying he's bad? Because people do just hear a character's bad and go, well, I'm not playing him.
Just completely disregard him.
Yeah, and then you come up against one and you're like, I don't know how to deal with this.
Look, I think I saw FSP stutter a few times there, but look, that's just because of the reality of not knowing the matchup as well as we feel we should.
Yeah.
And anyone playing Fang out there back at home, you can catch a lot of people out
here
or anywhere.
It's party time for the Fang players right now.
Yeah. But I think he's getting slightly changed as well.
Yeah,
for the better, I think. I don't know.
Is that about what sort of changes we're thinking?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Look, I want to see that character a little bit more active in tournaments, but the Fang players have their reasons for not picking that character.
Yeah.
He could be hot trash sometimes.
But you're right, though. He is probably the hardest character in the game right now to balance.
Mental focus.
Yeah.
All right. So, guys, we're going to have an interview with James and Bruce, and we're probably going to ask him, why the hell do you play Fang?
Yeah.
So
it's a good question to ask.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you shortly.
Hello guys, and we are back with Bruce, our Spanish person living in London. Come all the way down to Colchester today, and Frio, very convincing win.
Yeah.
But how difficult was it? Come on, break it down for me.
Well, I think for fan players, I think Bird is one of the easy matches. So, well, it was a hard player, but I think it was easy for fan to keep away Bird with the projectiles stunning game. So, well, it was exciting.
So, one of the questions I had for you is, we don't see too many Fang players.
Yeah.
Why did you choose Fang? What do you like about Fang?
Well, always I have feel comfortable with grappers, but I have found funny Fang. I think it's not so bad like the people think. I think, well, you have to know how to use the normals, the spacing tools that he has, and also the poison can be very good. I mean, maybe he's dry the life slowly, but it's still dry in the life. So I think has very good game Fang.
So you're playing the long game, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And how did you find out about the event, and what do you think about the event so far?
Well, I think it's very good. I think the fighting community is growing up. We are living in a new digital world where everybody, is playing online. And then, well, I just find out with Inequality Media, so on the Twitter, and say, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go there. I want to play some casuals, and well, the tournament, why not? And well, I am here, and so far, it's very funny. It's very good, yeah.
Well, you're doing very well. Let's see how you get on with the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
Thank you for talking
Thank
to
you
me.
to you. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Guys, we will be back with the next game very soon. It's getting really action-packed. Maybe we'll see some more Fangs shortly. Stay tuned and find out.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter 5 Extreme Series here at Xtreme Gaming in Colchester. We are continuing on. We've got winners bracket action in the top 8. We have got Pax going up against Shax. As you alluded to earlier, this one happens a lot.
Yes.
How does it go? Where do we see it swing usually?
So, when I first used to watch these two play, it was because Shax, was alternate between Nash and Cammy, and he's picked Cammy here, and then Pax would get the edge on him. And then as Shax was getting better, it was a case of there'd be these random times where Shax would win 3-0 or 3-1, and it's like, whoa. It's like, what happened? And it's like, clearly he studied this matchup particularly hard in terms of the player and the character, and he plays a bit of Karen himself, so it's like something happened for you to win 3-0. And sometimes it can be a case of Pax having an off day as well. And he's comfortable with this match.
Yeah.
I feel. Going with the Cammy pick. Like I said before, I've heard a lot of people say that Karen will beat Cammy because of, I'd say Cammy's got the more offensive pressure because both these guys have a lot of plus frame buttons.
Yeah, they do.
So they can apply that pressure really well. I just feel that Cammy does that a little bit better, but Karen's got better screen control.
Yeah, Karen definitely has better control of the board, Right. She seems to have buttons that go in more places. She seems to, be able to advance a lot better. There's a lot less fear from Karen to, just be in charge. Cammy kind of a bit more linear in our offense.
Yeah, and obviously one thing that differentiates the two characters is Cammy has a dive kick. Karen does not.
Yeah.
And she has bad anti-airs anyway. So it's really going to mess up Pax's anti-air game if Shax can alternate between regular jumps. So there's the dive kick, and then when he lands that EX dive kick, since they're airborne, he'll get a juggle point as well, so he can get a really good combo or reset situation.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, getting right through there though. Shaq's taking the first round as well.
Oh, that's gonna be
a big punish. That's gonna be the round.
No! Oh, he scared me there. Oh god, my heart stopped.
That was a good light kick setup.
Yeah, I know, right? He's probably saying that in his head, but it's a case where you cannot have execution blunders like this so late.
Definitely not. This far in the bracket.
Okay, didn't continue. Didn't believe that was gonna hit. Hard kick there from Axe. All right, looking good. Stuns him out. And I thought he should have got the stun with the 2 bars.
Yeah.
Get that.
But he's close. He's close right now. Cammy really needs to get on there. Oh no, and the stun's going to persist. That's going to help though. That's going to help alleviate the stun. That DP though.
Yeah, I like it. See, now personally, where I feel that match went wrong for Shax was he didn't go for the sweep punish.
Yeah.
He should have done, I think EX Spiral Arrow reaches it in time, and obviously EX side Spiral Arrow, you go through the opponent, so therefore you can put the opponent back in the corner. And obviously when you're in V-trigger, you can't help but do the dive kick because of the plus frame. So Pax was more than ready for that. Great awareness, being very attentive to the situation.
Yeah. knowing what he's up against, and that's the best option. He's probably going to go for that and being ready for it. And now he's all over him too. We're back in the mid screen.
I'm liking that crouch medium punch utilization there from Shax. He's +1 on block, 5 frame startup. There's a string I see Cammy players do. I remember I sat down and practiced this character and I saw all the plus frame buttons. I was like, so if you do crouch jab, sorry, to stand medium punch, to crouch medium punch, into maybe crouch medium kick, that can be a legitimate string against a few characters. Because there's not a lot they can do about it. And there's not many characters that can press 4 buttons in a string.
No, there's not.
It's not a true string. You can press buttons, so do what you want, but you don't want to deal with plus frames.
Yeah, no, there's plus frames in as well with that stringy buttons as well. You know, Cammy's hitbox is all over the place.
Oh yeah.
You know, if they don't pick the right button to hit as well, it'd be out of the certain moves. You know, they're gonna have a bad time again.
All right, good interruption there with the EX Senha. And I noticed as well, when Cammy gets the knockdown from a spiral arrow, the OP is really strong because the meaty light kick setup she gets, or the meaty setup she gets in general, characters can't deal with that. They have a difficult time dealing with that.
Shax again taking the initiative for the first round in this game.
I'm liking this.
He's got him in the corner. He's got Pax in the corner. That's a big strong one there.
Wow!
Goes empty. Doesn't believe though. Oh my goodness.
I was just about to say like great impromptu from Shax because that that onslaught of corner pressure there.
Yeah, that was
trying to see where Pax would press a button, so on and so forth, and then it's like he just ended up by getting hit by the hooligan combo.
Yeah, the hooligan slide on the other side.
What's it called? Razor slice?
Yeah, Razor. Yeah.
Look, that catches you off guard because sometimes Pax can't keep up. Well, right now, from what I've seen, he's not keeping up with what Shax is doing. So it's 1-1 to the boys right now.
Yeah, 1-1. Good competitive matchup we've got going on right here. Shax has managed to work Pax to the corner. As I say that, Pax pushing his way out.
Oh yeah, that's the best way to put it.
Yeah, just pushing his way out.
Because remember, there's not a lot of ways to mitigate these offensive sequences.
Yeah.
Just this pressure that's coming. So I'll work with what you got and try and get there. But Shax has turned it around.
Shax is turning it around. Shax is getting a good showing right now. Won the last game. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's going to be big damage.
None of that. Big damage, yeah. It's going to sting. Resets.
I love it. I love it. I love this round.
Stun.
Clean.
So clean.
Whoa. Okay.
It's the round that you think of when you want to play Karen.
Oh, yeah.
I want rounds like these when I'm picking Karen.
Interesting. I was surprised he went for the... I'm not sure if that was an execution blunder, but I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Say he wanted to intentionally go for that reset. He got the round anyway, but the way it started, immaculate.
Yeah, I mean, he was right in there with that anti-air. Cammy doing the same in this round, though. Into dive kicks, spiral arrows. Nice big damage. And Karen certainly hurting after it, getting pushed to the corner, too. This is, like, really not where she wants to be. Pac's going to have to push hard to get out there and take this round back.
Yeah.
But, you know, Karen's a character that can chip away like that. Oh, here's the start of it.
Side switch. Yes, there it is. Looking good.
Into the grab. One more. Oh, gets the stun as well. This going to go into the critical art. Yeah, that's it.
That was clinical. That was beautiful. And he done that emphatically.
He did.
I don't know what else to say.
That was Karen being played. As Karen that was Karen being played. That's all you have to say.
That was exemplary Karen play there from Pax. That's what I like seeing. That's what I'm used to seeing when he plays. And it's running those sequences, asserting your dominance, making sure that ground control is 100% yours.
That's exactly what he's been doing the whole time.
Now it's all down to Shax to adapt to this.
To adapt, yeah.
And bring it back.
Not a strong start. Oh my
no,
goodness.
He gets hit by the Resentha. This is looking bad.
Oh, and the reset again.
Do you know he hasn't blocked?
He's not blocked
He's
one,
not blocked one.
And Prax has gone the other side each time as well. So
yeah, look, it's a legitimate 50-50.
And you know, he's got to be thinking, no way he'll go to the other side again.
But
no way he'll go to the other side again.
I can't remember if it was Pax. I asked somebody else. I said, so how do you determine where it happens? Because I know with Mika's 50-50, it's just don't keep walking and you go under, or just walk forward and stay in front. I said, how do you determine that it can? He's like, you don't.
You don't.
I was like, what? He's like, oh yeah, the game just chooses for you.
She's just on whatever side she wants, and then you just deal with it.
Well, I guess so. Good anti-air tanker. That was a regular tanker as well.
Yeah.
Damn, that was clean.
That was right in there.
3-1 to Pax in the winners final of today's tournament. So Shaq's going to be knocked into losers. I believe he's going to be playing. I think he's going to be playing Amphi.
No, match 45. Bruce. He'll be up against Bruce.
He's up against Bruce, so he's going to be up against Fangs. That's going to be interesting as well. Now, like I said, I've seen those two play that matchup back and forth, so it's who's feeling themselves in the day. When you come across players that have faced each other so many times, it's like, look, who's more hungry on the day? Someone might have an off day, it just might be their day. They might have got promotion at their job or something. It's like,
and
look,
then the mood is going and it carries on through, Yeah,
and unfortunately, between those two and that set, Pax emerged victorious and Shaq's got knocked down into losers. So we're going to go over to James Banks and Pax here. He's probably going to talk about the matchup a little bit, maybe how him and Shaq's go back and forth. But don't go anywhere, guys. Interview coming just a moment.
Welcome back, everybody, and I am joined by Pax once again for the third time. This time 3-1.
Best of 5 now. So
best of 5. You're in the semi-finals though. So
good.
You've got to be feeling pretty good on the money.
Definitely good. I think that's guaranteed 3rd place now. So that's some kind of money, I think.
Yes.
Obviously, I'm aiming for the top.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Got to keep that mentality going forward. So. You said about the game, we were just speaking previously, and you said you didn't want it to get to 2-2. Explain that to me. What's the mentality difference between 2-2? Because to me personally, I'd look at it as every round I just care about focus on that. But you didn't like it.
Well, there's the whole new game. The whole new game starts when you when it's 2. Like for example, it's 2-1. But if it gets 2-2, that's a whole new game now. You don't know how he's gonna play because now he's like, all right, I might need to play extra risky and start doing crazy stuff. Which is
unexpected
this is not legit, but because it's like the last round, he might go crazy, or he might end up. You might end up playing too safe, stuff like that. So I was a little bit comfortable at 2-1 because I know I can take a few more risks. So I was backdashing more on wake up, jumping away more, stuff like that. I was taking a couple more risks, so I was happy with that. But when it's 2-2, you get a bit jittery, start maybe hesitant a bit, and then if you don't stick to your decisions and stuff like that, you might, I don't know, slip up. And then that's it, one chance. And all they need is one chance, especially Shax, because Shax is one of the best players in the UK. So all you need is one chance. All he needs is one chance, and then you could just run through. So I was like, when I won, happy. I didn't want it to get to 2-2 because it's just too scary. It's too scary, 2-2.
So give me a 2-2 situation you've been in before where it hasn't gone your way.
What's his name? This guy right here. Problem. Mr. Problem X. So like I said before, the matchup's hard, right?
Yeah.
But sometimes I'm playing out my mind. So when matchup's hard, I'll be like 2-0 up. Sick, yeah. So I'm like, okay, I need one more game. And then it's 2-1. It's like, all right, cool. I still have a game in hand. Yeah, I can still do this. 2-2. See, now when it's 2-2 there, that's where it's scary. Because obviously I was winning 2-0. And now he's brought it back to 2-2.
So he's really fought hard for that, yep.
And his character's got command grab, which means you can't block command grabs. So some characters you can block out, take the throw and stuff like that. This character, no blocking the command grab. You have to move eventually. And if you have to move, that means he can open you up a little bit easier. So then there's those things. And his character's just really hard against my character. So in that situation there, scary, especially because you have to make a guess in that game, in that matchup as well. So it makes it extra hard. So sometimes you're like, okay, I don't want to make the wrong guess and get hit by this. And then you just get command grabbed anyway. And then you lose anyway. So those kind of situations are scary. 2-2 against command grab characters where you can't just block.
Yeah.
Very scary. Super scary situations.
So Pax breaking that down there for us, and I think a lot of the viewers would appreciate that because you're getting an insight into that professional mentality of this. Obviously, you're in the semi-finals, guaranteed top 3 as it is. Doing very well. Let's see how far you can push it. How confident you feeling? You've got energy. Like you're there at the moment.
I'm definitely there, but I'm trying to push past, man. I need to push past. I'm rooting for Hurricane here.
Okay. Oh.
Your Hurricane, do the thing, bro.
See, they don't want to face problems still. He's still that problem.
He's scary, man.
Well, we're going to find out right next. It's going to be Problem X taking on Hurricane. We know who
A
Pax
classic.
is rooting for.
A classic. That's a classic in the UK.
Let's see what the viewers say.
Yep.
We'll be back very shortly, guys, with a great game.
Alright guys, we are back here with the Extreme Series at SF5. Myself, Jammers, and Chris the Janitor on the mic. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the event today as much as we have.
It's been amazing so far.
And we got another matchup that I'm very familiar with seeing, and I always like the look on Hurricane's face when we see this matchup, because he laments Birdie quite a bit.
Yeah.
him and Pax, but it's Hurricanes go first. He's going to be the sacrificial scapegoat. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, these two go back and forth. For the most part, problem is just the way he started with Birdie at the start of Season 2, and he's comfortably found his footing with the character now. It's very good, and it's something that's admirable. It shows you how fast a pro player can understand.
Can learn how to play a character.
The meta, and just adjust how they play in the neutral. And he knows that he's got the upper hand in terms of vitality and damage. The only thing is that helps him, or is detrimental to him, is the dive kick.
Yeah.
Stops a lot of people. Because he hasn't got like a guaranteed move, like, you know, like Mika's EX Wingless Airplane or a Flash key. He hasn't got something that's confidently going to stop it. So he's got to adjust the timing or spacing so it whiffs completely.
Yeah, he's got to be on point with his anti-airs in this matchup, and it's, you know, that can be mentally taxing, and eventually, you know, one's going to stop. You know, one's not going to anti-air. Hurricane's going to get in, and it's going to look good for him.
Look, reactions slowly deteriorate over time, like, no matter what you do, but it's hopefully that he's found a way to mitigate and alleviate the pressure from certain things, certain situations. And a Hurricane can't be as offensive as he can be because he's got 900 health, and I just wouldn't risk trying to be all...
Birdie hits hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk trying to do things liberally all the time. Okay, that's it. There you go. So he's got that clean activation. I heard that, you know, delicious is guaranteed. Tell you, man, I think he's got one of the better V triggers in the game. Like, what do you think?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, Birdie, for sure. For sure. I mean, you know, the moves that he has to lead into it as well. You know, he was like, oh, just got a big extension.
Yeah, like, he's not the worst character, but he's not the best. But he's somewhere in the middle, and he's a good contester, or, you know, combatant, shall I say. And it's just the rewards he gets for being in V-Trigger. Faster warp speed, damaging. Like last season, he used to do 180 damage in V-Trigger from regular throws. No one else done that.
That was insane.
So I think he's got stuff to work with.
Yeah, he
and
definitely
he can use
does.
his V skill liberally. You know, he's the only character that can replenish his V meter while in V-Trigger.
Well, in V-Trigger, yeah.
Eat the donut.
Eat the donut.
So, yeah, boy.
So, yeah, it's a good position for him to be in, and if you let him eat the donut as well, you know, it recovers enough that he can keep going, and oh my goodness.
He can keep going until you fall to the other end of the Shadow base. Alright, so there you go.
A crush gunner though, enough time to dash up and do what he wants after it.
Yeah, look, a lot of characters couldn't do that last season.
Yeah.
And they've adjusted the crush counter button so that people get a little bit more flexible with their combos, and it's a case of, I felt Birdie should have done it as well, because I think last season all he got was, if you're in the corner, it was a slight walk forward into something, or mid-screen, you just do regular ball hit.
Yeah, you don't get much.
Now he can legitimately get something. Now he gets rewarded for it. But crush counters are prominent buttons in this game anyway. They're very prevalent. Ooh.
Oh, he went for it. I like it. Hurricane getting out. Looking like a strong round for Problem X,
It's
though.
a perfect. Oh, no. Perfect KO. And this guy's buttons are amazing. He's preferable, you know, position is mid-screen.
Yeah, definitely. He's like, yeah, we'll just meet here. You know, you want to play him a game? We'll play him a game. Let's go.
Like, he's got the stuff in the corner. Like, the 50-50 and the gimmicks,
Yeah.
they come in the corner. But this guy's neutral on the buttons, mid-screen, when you space them correctly, is problematic for anyone. Kelly, you'd have to fight Problems Bird in the set to really understand the frustrations for this character. Like
so again, a lot of people do sleep on this character. You know, they're like, it's Birdie. What's your really gonna do?
Okay, try to go for a bullhorn there. Hurricane's not got any V triggers, so he's gonna have to get a clean hit with meter. Good blocks.
No!
He's dead. Oh,
so dead.
Damn. Because the thing is, he tried to check him low. He got the confirm. Super. If the roundhouse hit, the roundhouse I believe is +6 on hit anyway, and the super starts up in 6 frames. So that would have been guaranteed anyway. So he decided to jump, and hey ho, you can't do anything in neutral jump, so you're just gonna get hit.
Round 1.
Damn, Hurricane's having a reality check here. I'm telling you, he does not like this character one bit.
I can imagine. I mean, you know, it's stopping him playing like he wants to play.
And some of those changes, they're gonna revert back to Season 1 days. So you better watch out. Keep an eye on this character. Keep an eye on Problem X's Birdie at that.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, good punish. One of the few meterless punishes for max distance sweeps, or sweeps at that distance.
Yeah. He's in though. Nice. Oh, opts to mix up the timing by not going for a dive kick. Very smart.
Okay, gets a stun.
Should be the round.
That's good, that's good, that's good. You didn't have to spend any meter, because I know meter is very expendable in this game. You can, you know...
but still, if you can start off a round with a full bar.
What I commend about some of these players is, I don't know if you've seen it as well, it's when you go up against the top players, you know meter is expendable, but it's how they save it and how they can fight you without spending it. And then the next round is like, he's got the clock, what do I do? So...
I'm not doing much now. Hurricane though. Nice bit of offense here, pushing him to the corner as well. Probably going to have to work his way out.
I know he's playing with patience. Oh, execution blunder is going to be big. And sends it back mid-screen.
That one's going to sting. That said though.
Okay, decides to save it. Not sure if he could have punished that. Maybe he could have view. Actually, no, he's in V because he couldn't have view reversal. There would have been no point anyway. Oh no.
Oh.
That's it. Yep. This is what I mean. And the thing is, the players are getting used to stopping dashes now, and Birdie's crouching light punch is very good at stopping arbitrary dashes. And this is what we were saying before, guys. Me and Chris were saying, you cannot afford to do things like that. You can't take opportunities and be brazen. Oh no, here we go.
Oh my goodness. That's a big start to the round. This is not where you want to be when you're 2-0 down on the final round here. A nice pressure. Oh, nice walk back from Problem though. Not fearing the lows, like I'm going to get out of here. I smell a throws coming.
Look, he's 2 games up. Potential match point here.
Yeah, he can afford to, you know, not ease off, but he can afford to, you know, get experimental, see what his opponent's going to do.
No.
Oh my goodness.
He's going to get smoky off this as well. Oh, good jump back. You know, that grab's like 11 frames active.
Yeah, it's...
oh, and there you go. SPD. Close out the game. Hurricane, having a little bit of reality check there, but just back to what we were saying before. It's a case of every decision that Hurricane felt he could go on the offense or, you know, try a brazen dash or something. It was like, look, you haven't got the health to do this.
Yeah, he was doing it. He was doing it in dangerous positions and desperate ones. And Problem knew that, so he was ready to react. He knew, like, you know, he's going to have to go for this now because he's not done anything before. You know, he's not really dictating the pace. You know, he's let Problem pretty much run that whole game how he wanted it, and that's not a good position for a Kami player to be in.
It's a thing where it's like hopefully Hurricane can bounce back and maybe get the run back, but he's got to be very aware. And like I said, these two are very familiar with each other's playstyles.
Yeah.
It's just it boils down to who's more patient and is willing to take less risks in the neutral, shall we say, because Bird is a wall and he's got the health to endure a few hits, endure a few throws, maybe a dive kick here and there. But Hurricane didn't. So Hurricane felt the need to kind of galvanized himself to acting up.
Yeah.
And ultimately led to his demise.
Yeah. It's a big shame, but he's in losers. You know, he's still got another game to play for. He can do this.
Well, definitely. But speaking of demises, we're going to go over to James and Problem right now. He's probably going to enlighten James on how Hurricane's demise came about. So we're going to go to the interview, and then we'll be back on commentary with you guys shortly.
And I'm back once again this time with Problem. And he's becoming a problem for me because I'm going to run out of questions to ask this man if he keeps winning. Now, you've made it to top 3.
Yeah.
Still looking very confident. Still looking unbeatable. Anything changed, or are you just going to just coast your way through to first place?
Well, got a hard game next. Have to play packs. So it's always difficult. We play a lot.
I interviewed him just before, and he was wanting Hurricane to beat you.
Yeah, he doesn't like them.
Yeah, he didn't want to do this.
Yeah.
So does that give you any confidence, just knowing the fact that he really didn't want to play you?
But yeah and no.
You're so humble.
Huh?
You're so humble.
Sorry, my throat is just
destroyed. No.
So I have to get
he's drinking because he's got to keep hydrated. He doesn't want to get ill. This is professional standards and all that. This is what we expect.
I would the match is quite hard for carrying, but we play a lot.
Yeah.
So it kind of factors out a bit. It's probably slightly in my favour. So we'll see.
We'll see.
But he will work hard for it.
Okay.
Because
So he's not going to give you. Yeah, he's not going to give you an easy game.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want one, so it's fine.
So if you were going to put a prediction on this, I'm going to throw it out there. What are you going to predict this game when you two go head to head?
Oh, when I play?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's usually like.
No, not usually. Predict on this exact game between you two. Come on, I want the real deal.
I think someone will win 3-2.
Okay, so we're going to go all the way with this.
I think 3-2. Yeah.
I think he's just being nice for the camera right now because I believe he's probably still going to do something crazier than that. But I can always expect a good game from this man. And also, I think what a lot of people don't remember is in fighting games, especially. Despite you could do 3-0 and win, some of them games come right
to the
down.
wire, yeah,
exactly.
The score's not always a true reflection of what
100%
almost happened.
Yeah, exactly. So you could have been hit one more time or come back from a massive. I'm sure you've been in them situations where the pressure's been seriously on.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you feel like then?
What do you mean?
Do you feel stressed out when that starts to happen?
Yeah, it depends on the magnitude of the tournament and where you are. Like, for example, if you're in grand finals, it's pressure. If you're in winners final and the people that are remaining in the bracket you're quite confident against, you might not be as pressured.
Okay. Well, this man doesn't seem to feel much pressure. He's definitely a problem for everyone else here, and I'm going to keep playing on that name because I can have fun with that all day long. But he's made it to top 3. We're going to see him now go head-to-head in the semi-finals. We've got a few more games to come just before that, so stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. It's really starting to heat up here, and, yeah, these games are just going to be great. See you soon.
Alright guys, we are back here to commentate some more games, gourmet games maybe in the UK. Shouts to all the players.
Yeah, they made out here today.
Man. Big thank you to James Banks and ZOWIE for putting this event on. Remember, it's not the only one that's going to be happening. There's going to be 3 more opportunities to do so after today's event. One winner will emerge victorious today, but I think top 3 you're getting paid out.
Yeah, top 3 getting paid out. Winner obviously gets a monitor as well as the prize money. Top 2 also qualify for the next leg of the tournament in France as well.
Yes.
For the European leg of it, which is a great opportunity, to be fair. You know, 2 really strong UK players are going to end up going from this one, and then 2 go from the next one, and then the winner of the last 2 go through as well. So sending like 6 through.
Yeah, it's like literally the opportunities get smaller and smaller as we progress through this seasonal Xtreme series here. And it's going to be Laura against Fang. Now, I actually don't know how often Shax practices with Fang or fights against him. So this is going to be something new to me as well. And what an anticlimactic start. They're going to do a button check. And I've just been Ashton Kutcher. I've been punked.
You've been punked. He's coming in through the door right now.
Oh, look,
I was on it. I knew it was going to happen. I'm laughing now.
Even Shax gave him the look. He looked at him like, did you really do a button check right now? Fang players, man. It's like, does my double tap work? Does my sweep into V trigger work? Can I do this?
I need to check.
Can I taunt? No.
Got a taunt.
Oh yeah, it's important. Psychology game.
He's like, look, man, you ready, man? I mean, you know, we were sitting here for ages. You know, you ready, man?
Well,
you ready?
Boy, I'll tell you what. We'll see. But yeah, it's So Bruce will stick with Fang for the most part. Shax's taking that deep breath because he's like, it's Fang. I could get caught out, but hopefully he'll pull through. He's one of the stronger players in the London scene.
Yeah, but you know, Fang, that unknown quantity, those pink hands. You know, what are you gonna do against those? You know, Wara though probably does have a lot of tools. You know, probably, and you know, she's got the lateral movement to get right in there. You know, she can play around a lot, and once she's in, Fang's gonna have a hard time getting out.
Look, it's a whole point of the grapple and their archetype in general. Hard to get in, but when you get in, you'll get great rewards. But let me tell you, they ain't something that you're gonna be crying over. It's something you're gonna relish for a while.
Love it. You want it. That's the whole reason you play the grappler, is for that rush.
Oh yeah.
When you get it.
As soon as I hit you once, I remember I was talking to a friend. Shouts to my teammate C4IQ. He says, look, when you're playing a grappler, as soon as your opponent blocks, they're a victim.
Yeah.
Because it's button or grab into like, you know, that pseudo vortex that we have in Street Fighter. Against the crush counter, pretty good.
Yeah, if they block, they're doing exactly what you want. Oh, but that's it. Wara's in.
There you
reset.
go. No. All his efforts. Oh my word!
Wow.
You know what? I actually respect that. Oh, you need to see Bruce's face when he done the super. I think I was the only person that caught it when he done it. But he's like, yeah, I did that.
He did that.
Like,
no one else has done that today. It was like, here's the tech you forgot about.
Oh, it was
that'll wake up super.
Such a risk, but it was brilliant. Paid off. Okay, reset the sunset wheel. And I think Shax is going to capitalize. Yeah, he's capitalized on the fact that he hasn't seen Bruce react much.
No, definitely not. You know, that first game, you know, Shax just took a lot of damage, kind of assessing how Bruce plays. And, you know, he ate a wake-up super, but, you know, he didn't let that rattle him at all. He just went to work and said, this is like Bruce Chloe, not playing actively enough. I'm going to get in there, see what he does, and it obviously did not do much.
All right, good sunset wheel and gets the throw. Stopped. The escape, thwarted his escape there, because Fang can only escape by his EX dash, and that is not throw invincible.
That's not throw invincible at all. And that is a costly mistake as well if they throw that.
Yeah, because you just expended bar for your one escape option, so. Okay, good throw.
He's backing off.
I actually respect this. He's got V-Trigger as well, and I knew that was going to happen.
Oh, trades in the air though.
Shax is so hungry for that right now, but I'm liking this. He doesn't need to advance forward.
No, he doesn't. He could have hung back. This could cost him.
Look, exactly, it might cost him now. Well done. Oh my god, you didn't need to do it. See, and it's just as we pointed out. The moment he jumped back and jumped in.
Yeah.
Why did you jump in?
In that situation, less is definitely more. Like, let the Lara player decide how she's going to get in. You know, you've already established that you can set up this game plan that she's struggling to get in on. Why would you go, nah, it's time to shift gears?
This is what I find it hard to fathom. Not just Fang players, Gao players will do it as well. It's like, why are you jumping in? When you jump forward, when your game plan is not that, or if jumping forward is not part of your game plan, there's a problem on your end. And look, it cost him one game, so this is just giving Shax the utmost confidence. Okay, execution blunder, and he gets a crush count. That's not punished, but Bruce pressed something. Okay, remember when he's in V-Trigger, Thunderclap, the EX version hits 3 times and twice. Linear movement, the distance increases. The sunset wheel damage increases. There's a lot of stuff to consider when she activates.
You really don't want to be around when she does it.
Hey man, the combat factor with this mode is too good.
Yeah.
It turns an insurmountable challenge into a surmountable one.
That's the Sherpa that gets you up the hill right there. Here we go though. Bruce though fighting back now. He's like, nah, it's time.
All right. Oh, cross
That's
counter.
a nice jump in though. Oh, same side mix up. Wake up,
This
super
guy is
again.
the best. Bruce is the best. He doesn't care.
Oh, he's in as well. V-trigger activation too.
Remember, there's no charge time. He's in
Yeah.
V-trigger free. Moves and that's it.
That's going to be it. Oh, wow.
Zap, zap.
Some sprightly signs of life
Yeah,
from Bristol.
Bruce,
There's a lot to work on there.
Bruce, you kind of need to wake up. You need to open your
That
eyes.
tends to be where you done most of the work on wake up.
See what you did there. But it's a case of he's picking the right spots to do wake up critical art.
Yeah, he
And
is.
It's something he's willing to do. Now, in this game, you wouldn't think that people would do it as often as you think they would, but no.
No, it's going to happen.
Bruce has done it in both games at kind of slightly the same timing. Last round, something that will bring him back into the set. He just can't close out.
He's got this extra game that he wouldn't have earlier in the bracket as well, so maybe he can make something of it. He's having a real good start this game though. But Shax, just dancing around. I don't think he wants to really, do much too strenuous right now. He's just going to let Bruce come in because, as Bruce has established, if you give him enough time, he will eventually be the one that wants to come in.
Yeah, don't overextend yourself. Cross counter again. Look, this is all what happens when Bruce has been jumping and doing stuff.
Yeah. I said, well, this is a good start. Oh, try to get the dash through.
Okay, now he's getting a bit too active, and this is what happens when you're active, because the grappler, it might have the incentive to try and grab, but then it's just like, well, oh, you're going to keep moving? Okay, I'll just keep pressing buttons until you decide to sit still. Oh, look, your health's gone. Good night. Thanks for playing. Good EX volt charge to get through. I like that answer. It's the back throw.
Another one. Oh, he
can actually backdash from his back throw. He doesn't get the OK he used to get from season 1, so you can backdash from
him. The V-trigger activation. Just wanting to apply some more pressure, but maybe not the best option right now. Throwing at that poison cloud though.
But this is how active Fang can be, and this is what Shax is waiting for. His one opportune moment to do something, and look. Oh, back throw.
Scott meter, watch out, Shax.
Careful, he's got
oh,
and there it is. A clean 3-0 from Shax. Going in and making it look like
I would have put money on that being a super there.
I actually would have as well. If he done that, I probably would have given him an award myself. I just said, look, you've hit him 3 out of 3.
I'd give him the blank check over there.
Probably, but you can walk away with it, but you definitely ain't cashing in for something. But I tell you what, unlucky to Bruce, he is now knocked out of the tournament, so Shax progresses through, and he'll be going up against the winner of Hurricane
and
Affy. But as soon as James comes back, we'll be going over for an interview with them. But
right now,
Bruce did really well in terms of bringing a considerably low-tier character. That's the consensus among the community. And bringing it this far, especially in a scene like
top
ours.
8, especially with the strong players that came out today.
Yeah,
it's not easy to bring. It's not easy to bring a character like that in the top 8 in the bracket because if you're playing a low-tier character like that, everyone's a threat.
Oh yeah,
because you get a bad, maybe not even a strong Kami player, but you've not really got much of an answer. You've not got much damage. It just takes one opportunity for them to hit a couple medium punches, and then they're right back in the game. Everyone's a threat. You really got to play on point. Maybe that's all Bruce needs. He just needs maybe a bit more focus, a bit more concentration to carry on.
Having that mental fortitude in this game is a lot more strenuous than it was in Street Fighter 4. But without further ado, we're going to find out how Shax felt about that matchup there. Has he played a bit of Fang on the side? Because I don't know. This guy's a plethora of characters under his belt, but he never tells me which one he's playing. He always counterpicks people.
Yeah, I want to know how he felt about those wake-up supers. Because let's face it, no one else on stream anyway has been hit by those today. What do you do when you come up against someone who is willing to wake up super like that?
It can befuddle anyone. But let's go over to James and Shax with an interview, and we'll be back with you shortly, guys.
Hello everybody, and I am back, this time with Shax, who took down the Spanish UK player in Bruce 3-1.
Yep.
Gets the Fang player. Now I spoke to him about obviously Fang being a character we don't often see in these tournaments, especially not getting maybe this far.
Yeah.
Was it odd to play against him, or did you kind of think you actually had an advantage because he was using him?
I think Laura moves Fang, so even before we started the match, I was kind of confident in the matchup because he needs to come out with something new in order to beat my Laura. So
yeah.
So yeah, he has to work twice as hard as I do. So I was kind of confident in that matchup. So.
Are you surprised he didn't maybe try pick another player?
I don't know. I played this guy a lot online,
okay.
and he can. I think he only uses Fang, so I wasn't expecting a character switch or anything. So
you were pretty confident going into that. So obviously. You're now further through the lower bracket, climbing your way back up.
Yeah, definitely.
We're looking at you going against the winner of Afi and Hurricane.
Yep.
Who would you prefer to take on?
Afi.
Afi, you prefer to take Afi?
Because I beat him earlier today.
So you put him here, and they're gonna have to. He's fighting his way back up, and you want to put him back down.
Yeah, definitely.
You're going in for that money shot. That's for sure. Now, let's talk about the vibe at this event. Let's talk about how it's kind of. We've still got people playing. We've got some casual games going on as well.
Yeah.
Is this like what we were talking about earlier in terms of learning and losing? Is this the point where the real hardcore players and also players that want to get better are going to be watching these games and trying to basically have a free game against some of the top tier guys like yourself?
Yeah, definitely. Because like there's a lot of setups here. So even if the top players want to play anyone, like they can play against a lower level player, and they'll always like these people here, these top players here, like Problemates, they'll always give you advice and stuff. So it's definitely a good vibe to come around to these events. So it's definitely good for leveling up as well.
Perfect. And that's what we want this to be, because obviously we're not just doing the tournament. We might put it on stream, we might not. We'll see how it all pans out. But afterwards, we're all going to chill here. We're all going to play some games and just have a good fun night. Celebrate the winnings and celebrate the losing, like you were saying, in terms of where you can learn and progress from. So realistically, say how confident do you feel 9 out of 10 are going through and taking that top 3 spot?
I don't know. I don't know
that stumped you. That's the first time I've seen you stumped.
Yeah, that's the only thing holding me back now. Because I don't know out of these two guys here. I play them all the time, and it's just so back and forth. So like anything can happen, really. Anything can happen. So.
Anything can definitely happen.
But I want to get that top 3.
He's motivated. He's hungry for
it. Get some of that prize money, man.
He wants that prize money. Yeah. That's what we're here for. It's all that fight money. Next up is going to be Afi taking on Hurricane. Thank you once again, Shax.
No problem.
Let's see what happens, and let's see, because he could be back here in this spot. Definitely could be.
Hopefully.
So, yeah, hopefully. So you hear it. We'll be back very shortly. Your commentators are going to come right back, go straight into the next set. We're going to have an awesome time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay, we are back at the Xtreme Series down here at Xtreme Gaming in Colchester. Banks Esports and ZOWIE bringing this to you. And we have got the last match at the start of top 8. We have got Hurricane going up against Afi. Winner at a spot of top 4. You know, one step away from the money. The loser really close, but just not good enough today. So Hurricane Afi, how does this one break down? You know, how do these guys do?
So, Cammy versus Laura. Obviously, we can give the statistics as the match pans out. But for the most part, I see Hurricane giving Afi a lot of troubles. He can be quite the subversive to Afi. Now, I want to see how Afi's adapted to Hurricane as a player, not just Cammy as a character. I want to see what he's done to fight Hurricane.
Yeah.
Because this guy does travel internationally. He goes around Europe trying to qualify for the CPTs and attend as many events as he can. And I feel sometimes he gets to the finish line or near there, he just trips up in the end. And we're at this point now.
And if there's anyone who's like you know, your shoelace being untied. It's Hurricane. He can stop a lot of people.
Definitely thwart their process.
He's the banana peel on the track.
Oh boy. Shouts to Mario Kart. Good stand like it there. He has a very good button, an interesting button as well. I was practicing against Laura and I found out some stuff that I'm not happy about with that stand light kick button.
What do you not like about that stand light kick button?
The hurt box on Laura on the upper half of her body isn't there. So there's certain moves that whiff. And it's a good counter poke, and when you counter poke it or use it as counter poke, you can link into EX Bolt Charge.
Right.
So you can get yourself a free knockdown if you get the buffer option select right. Okay, backs off. That was a very risky backdash.
That does sound quite dirty for a.
Oh, look, if you've seen some of the tech that Afi, Shibuken, and Shax know for this character,
yeah, it would.
Hey, look,
probably made me want to wash.
You probably heard Pac say it a few times and a few other players as well. It's like, look, a neutral is not the greatest.
No,
it's not diabolical or abysmal. It's okay, but she's in that counter poke department.
Yeah.
And in this matchup, she definitely ain't dictating the neutral. That's all Cammy. You gotta wait for her to make the blunders.
Yeah, that's it. That's what she's relying on. She's relying on your opponent's neutral and how they're going to play it. She plays more the player than the character in some respects like that. You know, as any good counter poke character should.
All right, there you go. Just trying to marshal the corner there. He lands a forward throw. All right, good reversal there from Afi.
Relieving some of that pressure. That said, though, good jump in from Hurricane as he's forced him in the corner. Goes for the light kick into the crouch jab. Gets the counter hit. Gonna just hit some buttons right there. Oh my goodness.
We tried, but good escape and the punish.
Did not get away.
Oh, this could be it.
This is going to cost him. Afi's only got one more choice to make. Goes through the delayed wake up.
He could have done it. No, that's it. Oh. You see how rounds crumble?
Yeah.
Thanks for playing.
I respect the delayed wake up from
Yeah,
Hurricane.
that's right. You rub your eye, good sir. You rub your eye. Because when he watches that replay back, he said, so what happened? I got grabbed.
I got grabbed.
Oh, look, there it is again.
This is really not where he wants to be right now. He does not want to be on the receiving end of too many of those grabs.
I'm telling you, this character, me personally, my personal opinion, I want to expunge from the game, but that would ruin an element of watching her.
Exactly.
I just don't like being on the receiving end.
She's a very interesting character to watch.
Oh, yeah. Look, man, a grappler with a projectile, that's something unique in itself. All right, Hurricane bouncing back. Can he build super in time? Yes, he can.
Yeah, he does. Pops her up. Accelerating right through there. Into the KO screen.
Beautiful.
Just missing a cheeky wink there.
So they're looking hungry.
Yeah.
And this is it. When it comes, for certain players, top 8 is the start of their tournament.
Yeah.
They're not, obviously, don't disregard the preliminaries, the pool play, but for the most part, if you're a sponsored player or you're going to be a tough contender for this season, top 16, heck, top 8. That's where your tournament starts. That's what you've been training for.
That's where it gets real serious. You've got past your own tours. You got past your hobbyists and stuff. You're now getting on to the people that really like sweat this game.
They're in the money.
Exactly. Because again, that's it. They're after the same prize that you are right now, and if you don't fight as hard as them for it, you may as well not be there.
All right. Big pressure, but he puts himself in the corner. He's done Afi a huge favour here.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's given Afi this round pretty much.
Good. The moment he cancelled crouch hard punch into linear movement backwards. Great decision there, and it generated a lot of space. Let's see what happens. Gets the grab, Hurricane. Alright, sunset wheel again.
Attack with the grabs, here we go.
Alright, just trying to find a comfortable way in. I haven't seen many. That was a great meaty dive kick there. I haven't seen many anti-airs from both these two. But anti-airs games are scary. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, it's not the guaranteed thing it is, especially against Kami. Oh my goodness, that grab though.
No, he didn't go for the meat because he knew Hurricane would do something. No. Oh no, he's not getting his frame traps right. And Afi's actually a very good opponent to know if your frame traps are on point. Okay, wow. I know, I had to stop what I was saying there because I didn't know what was going to happen. But Afi's reversal jabs, like we said before, Afi's reversal jabs are really, really good. You just go. And it's so what? There. Okay, is your frame trap, if it's not orientated around or tailored towards catching the 3-frame button like Laura, he will interrupt, he'll most likely get the counter hit, or he'll do jab into V-skill dash and then command grab you because he's just surprised you that, whoa.
Yeah, you're not even expecting the V-jab. You're probably still hitting the buttons. for the rest of your frame trap in the follow-up because you thought you were going to get it.
That's why people's timing has got to be immaculate, and you've got to be clinical about it. Same with your execution as well.
Again, although, like, you know, they added, you know, those extra frames to make the game less forgiving execution, or more forgiving executionally, it is stuff like that that does make this game real punishing.
Look, sometimes, you know, developer has to be a bit magnanimous about their game.
Here we go, strong round for Afi as well.
Whoa.
Nice life lead, that's it. Oh, what are we going to see? Oh,
okay, no side switch there from. Oh, he landed from. I thought he was going to go. I actually thought he was going to go behind there, but didn't happen. Good neutral
nice
jump.
neutral jump.
Believe it or not, neutral jumping does help against Cammy because you're obviously being mentally aware of the dive kick where it's going to end up, and if you have a button that's kind of got a horizontal ways about it, then you can stop her in the air. You don't have to wait to get to the ground.
Oh, this round has been way strong for Afi right now. Gets the grab. One more touch. Oh, gets the stun.
Real comfortable here from Afi. Can he close it out? Yes, he can. Good stuff.
Carries on. Afi now in a 2-1 lead.
That's really good.
Buried on. And Hurricane there pondering. What's next?
He's ruminating right now. It's all about what happened. Can I prevent the grab? Because evidently, look, all this destruction starts from the grab.
Yeah. And that round just started with a grab. So here comes the wreckage.
Well, they slowed down. Surprise. He wanted to get that early start. There it is again. Wow, the range on that.
The range.
I didn't know he went that far.
Definitely. Blocked Hurricane right out there.
I think the range of the grab slightly increased when she's in V-trigger, but I didn't know that. Whoa! 7 letters. Has Hurricane mentally checked out of the building? Find out on next week's episode of Dragon Ball Super.
Especially that first round of the, you know, someone's game where they can win the whole match. Really not good to see a perfect on their side of the board.
It's a very convincing round from Afi.
Yeah, and it's continuing to be a convincing one. I mean, he's taken a hit here or there, but still. Oh, nice anti-air though.
You know? Very late. And that's it. That's going to be it.
That's going to be it. Afi advances.
That. Well, oh look, he's not happy, but that's what happened. It's what happens when you fight Laura. I'm a bit flabbergasted about what to say because
you sounded like you just played against Laura there.
It's like, look, me and Chris have said this before. It's a case of you can study all the frames, the spacing, get your anti-airs on point, but it push comes to shove, it boils down to I just guess wrong.
Yeah.
That's
pretty much it.
Press my button at the wrong time. When I got grabbed, did I know the situation after? Because people don't familiarize themselves. Once they get Sunset Wheeled, what is it that Laura can do as opposed to what you can do? You've got the reversal, and she can do the mini elbow, she can dash and grab. It's like, know all your options because since the game's very linear and simple, it's all you got to do is revise and recite the same sequences over and over again.
Guess right.
Yeah, just familiarize yourself with the situations.
As silly as it sounds, it's just guess right. But you need to know, like, what these guesses are.
Yeah, you know
you need to narrow it down from an open question to multiple choice. You need to know what's going on, but it's hard.
Well, I'm sure James is going to be giving some open questions to Afi. We're probably going to have some multiple choice answers from him right now. So don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to see James and Afi on the microphone for another interview. So let's go over to them.
Welcome back, everybody. I am joined by the winner, Afi. Now, let's talk about the matchup first. So, 3-1. You pretty confident with it. Hurricane, though, he comes off so relaxed. He comes off confident as well. Were you shocked by anything he put on?
We play a lot. And
this is a common theme now we're getting this far in.
So we're so ahead of the meta, like our matches, the matchup specific things, and I think when I play Hurricane now,
Yeah.
He can be quite aggressive, and he can be quite like daunting. Like he overbears you.
You feel the pressure.
Yeah, I feel the pressure, but I feel like you have to just wait it out.
Okay.
Like patience plays out, and take your opportunities when you can.
He said that because he was like, "Oh, I get so aggressive." He goes, "I'm not really a defensive player." So you're using that against him technically.
Yeah, because when people get aggressive, they want to continue that. They want to continue playing the game, getting aggressive, and they want to win.
Yeah.
There's gaps in between those pressured strings, so I like to exploit that. Some people think I just mash buttons, but I like to because
That's
I know
definitely not the case.
Yeah, wait for buttons, wait for the right time, and then you get the counter hit. And with Laura, you can kill anyone in a second. So
okay,
yeah.
So you're now going against Shax.
Yeah.
Now we had a little bit of on-screen banter about
Yeah,
him being mini Affy, the little brother as such. Now this is a guy who's very keen to learn and improve, but he's hungry. He was straight away saying, "I want that money pot."
He's hungry.
Now he put you to this lower bracket.
I know. I'm gonna have to take the money off him. It's like taking his little. I'm gonna take his.
So you're gonna be the bully and just be like, "Nope, it's mine."
He's learnt a lot. Like I remember him when he started out. So he's got a really good mentality. We try to help him out, and help everyone out, right? So whenever he comes for advice and stuff, so he's pretty independent. That's the great thing, because you can't just you can't have a teacher and let them do the work for you.
Yeah.
You have to go home, practice yourself, and then
he said he was like, "I go in the training room, and if I was beaten on this, I'm literally going to sit here and practice against Anti-Air, practice this, and he'll drill."
You drill it. Yeah, it's just like anything.
Bruce Lee stuff. You know, he says, "All I do is practice 1,000 kicks, them one kick 1,000 times."
Literally, that's 1 inch punch. You practice it over, and that's what we all do. And then it just comes to mind games, and that's where the fun is for me. That's where the excitement is, and I hope everyone can see that and see the great action. So
now I've got an interesting question for you. You're slightly bit older. We're around the same age, so you're slightly bit older than him.
Yeah.
Do you think that puts you at any disadvantage? Because people say like, "Oh, mechanics start freezing up. I can't do it as much." Or does that come into play?
No. I think
Confident?
I think it works better for me, because I have the experience, I have the composure.
Yep.
I like to think I do. But because you've been there so many times, you kind of know the feeling, and you know what you should be doing and what you should do. So after I lost him, I would immediately thought about what I should be doing. So hopefully I can implement that now. So
that was already going through your head. You're thinking, okay, if I come up against him again, I'm doing...
Definitely. Because once you lose, I can't think, I have to think why.
Yeah.
Did he play well? What was the good things he was doing? How do I counter it? Right? So I can't take a loss like that. I have to think about the counter strategies and what I can do, because there's always more things you can work on. And then if you find it too hard, you can switch characters. Simple.
And you can't be one of them players as well that I see so many times. It's like, "Oh, well, it was this the reason he won. It wasn't me." You've got to analyse your own game.
I never blame anyone else. I blame myself, because even if they made a really scrubby decision, it was my fault for getting hit by that. Or, I mean, there's some characters I would say that you can die so easily, like Zangi, for example. Like, he can hit you once and you can die, and you're like, some of it's 50-50 legitimately. But I still think you can learn from that. You learn from the player. You learn what they do. And when you learn what they do, you can counter what they do.
I guess you could see if they've got a tell. So if they've, like, you say they're going to use that move that you think is maybe a bit cheesy or whatever, then, oh, well, they do that this time, so I'm going to try and counter it with X.
So that's what Shax was probably saying, that when you lose, it doesn't matter, because you learn. That's when you go back to the training room, you reenact exactly that situation, and you find a strategy. So.
Do you know, I am so excited for this game now. Guys, we lovely talking to you as always, Affy. Thank you for that. But Affy versus Shax is going to be a game to watch. It's going to be on very shortly, guys, so don't go anywhere. And I'm definitely pumped for this one.
Alright guys, we are back here with the SF5 Extreme Series brought to you by ZOWIE and James Banks Esports. And we're in the last stage of the top 4, the last 4 of today's event. So we've got Afi and Shax in the losers semi-finals. They're going to be playing right now. Remember, it is best of 5 versus 3. And in the winners finals, we've got Problem X waiting to face Pax.
And this happened early on in the day.
Yes.
Obviously in 2 out of 3 scenario instead of first to 3. So, you know, Afi probably going to have more time to adjust.
One more game to adjust. He's going to be sticking with that Karen choice. Now, Shax likes to counterpick.
Yeah.
He has a plethora of characters, and he picks... Sometimes he'll counterpick towards the character, but then when he's comfortable with how you play, he will kind of counterpick you as a player.
Oh, well, we're going to have to change stage now.
Way! Everyone followed suit. That you can't play on the skies of honor there. But, hey, look, some people like to play on that stage. I like the OST for the stage. But if you can't play on it, download the track, go on training stage, and just play it there. And you can pretend you're flying on a plane in the grid.
Just don't pick random, just pick a stage, you know, that's all you have to do.
See, that's another debate entirely. I've told people, why don't you just pick a stage? And everyone's like, oh, but then you get to pick your favorite stage or my favorite stage, and it becomes two old ladies just cackling over who picks the stage, and you get random, and 3 of them you can't even play on.
Yeah. Nah. Player 1, they just choose the stage, whatever.
And I love how they picked one of the stages that's rumored to be lag-free.
Oh, yeah.
The Forgotten Waterfall. Not much things going on in the background. Not too much stuff being active.
Just a couple sheep, a bit of waterfall.
But yeah, no, like we were saying, Afi his training partner is Pax, so he's going to be very familiar with the Karen matchup. But obviously, Shax is not to Pax's level, but he definitely has a great understanding. You understand the rudimentary stuff and a little bit more of the intricacies.
He definitely brings different stuff as well than Pax, so, you know.
I think that's what's going to surprise Afi. Alright, gets the B trigger, resets, and gets the sunset wheel.
Grab.
+1. Why did you even try to stand? That's it. I don't know. What are you standing up for, you know? But that's the case. It's a very big risk, and this is what I was saying before. When you get hit by sunset wheel, weigh your options, and you've only got like a couple of seconds to think about it.
Yeah.
Do you delayed wake? Do you quick rise? Take the meat block. What is it? Alright. Oh, good crush counter.
Yeah, good crush counter. No follow-up though, unfortunately.
There's more than enough time to get that follow-up.
Shax pushing him in the corner as well after the launch.
Okay, that was a bit too far to get the end of the Mujinjaku there.
Afi's going to push his way out, get the side switch. Nice block from Shax, so this is what he needed.
Set wheel.
Even if you block it, you're just delaying the inevitable. You're still in our game, you know. You're still going to have to eat. Oh my goodness.
Get out the combo. Good jump back OS there from Afi. Didn't want to deal with it.
In the corner now. Oh, going for the damage. Bursting the meter there.
Yeah, I don't know about spending the 2 bars there, but only he knows that decision.
I mean, if he wins, I suppose it was worth it, but...
You know what? I'm very surprised Afi didn't press anything when Shax done a raw crouch medium kick with Karen. That's -4. And he's got a 3-frame jab. I'm very surprised he didn't do anything. But when you get those buttons that are negative on block like that, it's you just expecting it to be cancelled, so it's a mind game in itself. So no option select there from Afi. Interesting. Remember, Shax plays Shivrukin as well, so
so you know you think you'd be scared of that. You know, you think you'd know what's happening, but he is he neutral jump there in confidence.
Well, there you go. You got to be confident when you're playing a grappler. Just going in with the offensive pressure. So much plus frames being exhibited right now.
It's a strong start though. Going to push him to the corner as well. 2 dashes too.
Good. Jump forward OS this time. He is jumping and obviously doing roundhouse and option select. Now when he does roundhouse, I think it shrinks her hurt box so she can't get hit by a lot of things. So she can avoid a lot of things.
Yeah.
I know in Season 1 to avoid Chun-Li's air legs, you press that button.
Yeah, and
so you
just
beat out.
My hitbox isn't even here, Chun, and she's like, no.
Sunset wheel.
Sunset
Next guest
wheel,
can do it. I respect it. I actually do respect that.
Yeah, I mean, you could have went the other way.
Because it was 2 things. Bolt charge or dash up SPD, and he was being attentive of Shax's meter, and he went for the jump. And Shax, to be honest, Shax could have done I think he could have done a Rasenha, regular timing, and he probably would have caught him in the air. If not, then that was unfortunate, but
Yeah, it looked like he was just eager to do something there.
Talk about eager to do something. He could crumble right now.
After looking down the stun there, he gets stunned. Shaq's going to push him in the corner and round out this one.
Okay, slowly coming back into the set. Remember, player 2 side's got a 4 win streak. I would like to see somebody break that.
Player 2 side OP right now.
You know? Okay,
oh, nice cross up.
Okay, both players only got full sticker bar. Let's see how they're going to use a good jump back for West. Afi's so good at using those option selects. Sometimes I feel it's a bit, you know, sometimes it's you don't really need to use it in certain situations because there's already enough space generated between the two characters. But for the most part, he's comfortable using it. Good practice. Oh, it is, but look, good practice is going to go away soon. So
yeah.
Oh, the stun's there.
Wow.
And that's the round. Yes, it is. Okay. So that's going to be game 2 to Afi, and this looking very, very convincing to Afi.
Yeah.
I want to see Shax come back. I don't. Personally, as a spectator and a commentator as well, you can vouch for me if you want.
Yeah, you want that competitive games. You don't want to see shutouts, especially when you're reaching, you know,
I want to see
top 4.
Last game, last round.
Yeah.
Sometimes, unless I'm the one doing the 3-0, I don't want to see the 3-0.
Yeah, exactly. But you're right, you know, when you get this far in the tournament, you want to see that everyone's been, you know, weeded out, and we've got people that are, you know, on the same level up against each other. That said, though, you know, these games haven't exactly been, you know, like, you know, shutouts in themselves, you know.
No.
It's just been Afi's been taking more rounds.
Good block, and he took the turn as well. That's -2, so he took the risk of taking his turn back. But he's put himself in the parallel situation. He's done it again. Wow.
Oh, nice throw tech from Afi.
Oh, he did the throw this time round. But it was a big risk on Shax's end when he hit that extra center because he done it at his own volition and put himself in a perilous situation. So there you go. See the jump back OS coming in handy there.
Oh, Afi though going inside switch. Oh, baits the DP, gets the cross counter.
Execution blunt on Afi's end. That's
unfortunate.
He's gonna rue the day that happens. Wow.
Oh, comes back, catches him.
Great impromptu there. Okay, activation.
It's on Afi right now.
No players can V-reverse him. What's going on? Wow. Right. I think I know what happened there. Good block. You got to make it count. Make it count. Jab.
Yet? Oh.
Yeah, I think he tried to do super. Yeah. When Afi does the SPD or when the Sunset Wheel came out and it's on defense, it's like, well, command grabs don't have any invincibility, regular versions anyway.
Yeah.
So when he's doing jump back OS, I can't remember what the input was, but it's a case. Sometimes it's accidental, not from Afi, of course, but I've seen it happen. It's accidental. You do a motion where if you're not blocking and you don't jump back, the command grab will come out. It's such an interesting tactic. But obviously, to the naked eye, you're right. Why did he command grab?
Why did he do that? Yeah.
I can't really articulate it well because I'd have to ask Afi how to explain it properly. But I have seen it before.
This thing, Shaq's coming back, going in with a vengeance right now.
All right, forward throw. I expect there's certain situations where it's like, do you take the throw, do you not? Because obviously it's low damage and she doesn't get anything off a throw mid-screen. You're kind of more inclined to tech the throw when you have barely any health left, because you don't want to die, of course, but...
You know, it's all factors into decision making, you know, especially where how your life bar is as well, you know, you're usually more skewed into, you know, I gotta take this throw, because you always just expect to get killed off a throw now.
Oh yeah, trust me. Oh, that was brilliant.
Oh,
good stuff.
Nice.
And gets the knockdown as well. Wise choice.
Oh, to the other side, but there's Afi's jabs once again, you're right. Afi will check you in your reset scenarios with a jab. He'll be like, let's see what this guy's all about.
No way!
Oh, wow.
He went for it! Oh no. He went for it. Do you know what? I don't know. Maybe because I've played a multitude of fighters, so I'm used to kind of trickery like that.
Yeah.
You know, ruses like that. I don't know. I can't believe he went for something so brazen, but it got him around, and this is a high risk, high reward game.
Yeah,
got
of
him
course.
around. It's bringing him back in. I can't.
That was worth it. That was worth it.
I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. But look, it's galvanized Afi. Afi's not happy, so probably going to see a little bit more aggression from him.
Yeah. And we're going to see if that works out in his favour, or if in fact, Shax can capitalise on that. Maybe sniff out a bit of overextension there.
Oh, execution blunder.
Oh, but he's forced him to the corner too. Karen not wanting to be there against Laura. Oh!
No V skill. Why didn't you just do the V skill?
Oh,
good jab.
There's the jabs again. Afi's jabs. Oh, goes for the overhead.
He's been going for that all the time now. And it's stopped. Interesting. Shax can lose this round at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, he could, but right now he's... Oh my goodness.
No, run down the clock. Run down the clock. She can't do anything. See, this is the problem. He's getting overzealous when he doesn't need to. Alright.
I don't know, could that be, maybe he respects Afi too much. He wants to end it. He can't just leave him lying.
I don't know, because I'm just going to speak from experience here. It's like when their sequences are dropped, if you block correctly, you go back to neutral, the only thing they can do is just charge down the cloud and walk behind it.
Yeah.
And if you're mentally prepared and understand the movement of Laura in her V-trigger, there's a lot to worry about, but at the same time there isn't, because you know how she's going to come in. She's not going to do a jump because you should be ready for the jump. So when he's going in like that, you're just costing yourself. You put yourself in danger. All right, he's going to go for the reset. Yes, he is behind. And that's it.
That's it.
Shax, 3-1.
Takes it, yeah, 3-1 now.
To lose the first game and to come back. And he's confidently picking Karen against Laura now. It's no... Because before he used to have trouble on deciding what character to pick. Now he's comfortably choosing, right, this character for that character. This so on and so forth. So it's a very interesting thing.
Speaking of very interesting, though, I mean, Afi said quite a fair bit about Shax in the interview before this match as well.
Yeah,
now, James is going to get the opportunity to, ask Shax, what do you think about what he said,
Well, he's won, 3-1. Shax is in the money. Kudos to him, because it's going to be between him, Problem, and Pax. And what it's going to be is Problem and Pax going to be doing the winners final. The loser will go up against Shax. And it's all to play for now. These guys are in the money. They've climbed through the pools.
It really is. You've got the money. Now it's a case of how much do you want and how much can you get.
And it's a case of these guys, they comfortably play each other online and offline as well. So they're used to each other's, player habits, intricacies. So now it's just like I said before, who's feeling themselves on the day? Who can really bring out that element of surprise? Speaking of the element of surprises, I'm pretty sure James will probably have a surprise question for Shax on the interview.
No doubt.
So let's go over to them, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome back, everybody. I am here once again with Shax. 3-2, and I was saying before when we were speaking to Afi, I was super pumped from that game, just from what he was explaining about the relationship you two have, how you guys play together. He called it. He said it'll be 3-2, but he didn't want to put who was going to win. So he didn't go, he was going to win.
Yeah.
He wasn't sure. You came through. So that's twice now. You've got to be feeling pretty confident. But break it down for me. What went through them 5 games?
All right, so
that's the first one I've seen go all the way, so that's crazy.
It was really close, yeah. So when I lost the first game, I understood what I was doing wrong.
Yeah.
And then the second game, I was like, all right, let me let that one go. And then I continued it. So I wasn't anti-airing properly. And then that caused me to die. So then, like, the 3 games after that, I was just being strictly on waiting for him to jump. And then I get the reset. So that was all I was doing. So I wasn't doing anything fancy. I was just waiting in neutral, waiting for him to kill himself, basically. So, I mean, that was it. And then I adapted the 3 games.
I like that. So he was trying to watch you. He basically said as soon as you beat him previously and you knocked him down to lower bracket, he was straight away thinking, okay, how can he turn this around? It's almost like you were 1 step ahead. Is that just from experience of playing him?
I play him a lot, so I actually know what like his tendencies are. So obviously, I just use that against him.
So close, so competitive.
It was really close, yeah.
So now we're going to see Pax take on Problem X, and you'll be facing the loser of that game.
The loser of these 2, yep.
If you had to face either of them, I'm guessing you don't want to face Problem X. But how confident would you feel? Because you're here, you're on the money.
I don't like Problem. I don't like
no one does.
I hate Problem. He always beats me in every tournament I go to, so I'd rather fight Pax, to be honest.
And how would you feel your chance to be against Pax?
I'm alright with Pax. He did beat me earlier, but I can. It was pretty close, so hopefully I can beat him this time.
Well, we've got that game coming right up. It's going to be Problem X taking on Pax. Shax hopes to take on Pax. God, that's going to get confusing. That is a tongue twister and a half. But we'll wait and see how it goes. It's going to be Problem X taking on Pax next.
Okay, everybody, our top 3 is now in place, and we are about to play the winners' final match today. So the winner of this one will sit pretty in the grand finals with a game in hand against whoever comes up against them from the losers bracket. So we've got Pax and Problem X right now. Both guys.
It's the magic number.
Yeah, both guys been playing so strong this tournament today. It's this one's going to be a good one. You know, these guys play a lot as well. So
when they play the Tuesday when it stays on, as well as the Saturday ones, when they go out to tournaments, the European circuit, these guys play as much as they can. I've seen Pax lament about this matchup through social media and in person. He doesn't like this matchup. Bad matchup for Karen. I think he said it's one of her worst ones, if not the worst. So
right now, Problem getting a strong start on.
50%'s gone.
Yeah.
By like 2 or 3 things. Gosh, kind of sweet. And there you go. It's like for every 2 or 3 hits she gets, you know, one or 2 decent combos. Birdie just has to press 1 button or get 1 grab.
And he's like, "Oh, we're even on health again, dear. Where are we going from here?"
Yeah. See, and the thing is, right, Pax has got a very strong ground game. Likes his control, great neutral, but Problem, when you see Problem play him, it's like if you watch Pax play, it's like he's really good at doing it. When you watch Problem play him, it's like you make him look like he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
And it's like to do that in itself is really good, but then it's the familiarity of both the players.
He knows what Pax is going to be looking for. Pax knows pretty much what Problem's going to be looking for. It's just working out how to get past it. You know, as you said, he thinks this is a bad matchup.
Good job. This is going to be big damage. Please start up the round. Thank you. There we go. And it's like, look, the one person that Pax likes to avoid is Problem because he knows it's a bad matchup for Karen. So, what happened? Oh no! Wait! Did someone say it one round? Wow! Hold on. So are they gonna play that again? What? Well, I don't know. Okay, we seem to have somebody didn't Either somebody said it to 1 round. That's the word I'm getting. Or something. I don't know. But it was 1 round and I heard Korean wins. I was like,
what?
Look, if you want to do tournaments in SBO format, gladly. Because then Mika's, Lauria's, Barogs, Urians, they will win. They will win tournaments. But something seems to have a little bit of slip up there. But we'll go back into it. And hopefully we can...
Yeah, hopefully we'll get back to that. I don't know how that got set to 1 game.
No clue. I'm not a player. I'm just sitting here commentating for you guys back at home.
Yeah.
And it's a case of just roll it through.
Round 1.
It was an extended button check.
Yeah, warm up. Asian button checks. Warm up.
Yeah.
All right. So going back into it. So yeah, we know. Just statistics wise, Birdie's a slow character, but he's got more to work with. He can take a few throws. He can dish out a lot of damage. Karen's more fragile, more mobile. Got better. I'd say she's got decent pokes, but I don't know, with the range.
Yeah,
we're doing range comparisons.
Yeah, she's short.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be our problem. You know, Birdie's got reach. That's like, you know, Karen doesn't want to get outreached.
Yeah, there you go. And it's like he's got a V skill. I think it's far better than Karen's, but he's got to be careful because I think Karen can do EX Tenko before the banana can drop.
Yeah,
you've got to be aware of that. You've got to be very attentive with that. Okay. Just sweep into V trigger. Not something I usually see, but here we go. There goes the safe jump. Punish. Now these two, when they do max distance sweeps, the other one can actually punish with their own sweep because it reaches that far. So it's a very interesting thing about this match. There
you go, right there.
Interesting thing about this matchup here. It's just that Problem can afford to make 1 or 2 mistakes. Not as being as, liberal as brazen as other people, other characters can, but it's not something you should put yourself in.
Yeah, he's got a good health pool to, experiment, test around.
Is his health going back to 150? No, it isn't. I think it's staying the same for the next update. And he gets confirmed into super, and he gets a meaty sub after this. Let's see what Pax does. Okay, he blocks. I like it. Look at that meaty roundhouse.
Good idea to ball at me.
Well, in that situation, you want to take... If a grab came, you want to take it because you want to take, 180 damage over 240?
Yeah, what that could become.
And that's the situation with this game. It's 50-50s, and you take the lesser of 2 evils. That's it. Okay, crush counter.
Oh, my goodness. It's just... Birdie really tanking up this round, and there we go.
Great spacing, getting that whiff punish from the V skill there. That's one of the buttons you want to look out for in the neutral against Karen. You want to watch out for a mass distance sweep, her V skill, stand medium kick. They're all there. There you go. And it's like you see the patience that Problem's exercising. He just makes it look so hard.
Yeah, he just walled up, and he's now letting Pax. I see you want to work here. Now I'm going to make you work.
Yeah.
Let's see what you can do. Let's see if you can break this down.
Done it again.
And then, every single whiff, every single opportunity, Problem X is just like, here, take some damage. Let's just, let's add a bit more pressure to your game here.
Sweep again. Good block on the overhead. But a safe activation. I like it. Oh, that's it.
Oh, the dive.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I thought that was it. Miscalculated the damage on Bull Revenger. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do. If he comes back from this, look, it's like, because in that situation, light attacks are the greatest thing on the planet. And if you're playing Birdie, crouch jab is your best friend.
Such a good crouch jab, it really is.
5 frame startup, I'll give you that, but range, man.
What you do with it?
Give it the range. All right, so we're going into game 2 here. Problem 1 up. Remember, his stand medium punch is no joke either. And that's cancelable as well.
Yeah.
So that as a whiff punish into was brilliant. Oh, just outside of the range there. Should have been a bit closer.
Stand medium kick again. That's a nice poke.
See, look at that stand medium punch.
Yeah.
This guy's neutral. Or just buttons. Birdie's just buttons. It's like anything else he gets, I feel, is just a bonus.
Yeah, but buttons, that's the bread and butter for him right there. So I'm just going to walk forward, hit some buttons. Let's see how you play around it. Oh, you can't play around it. I'm really sorry.
Beautiful whip punish, and he should have just gone for the Guren Ken. He was too far to connect the stand hard punch.
Oh, bless you, brother.
But
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, but that's a very dangerous position because when you grab, you side switch.
Yeah. So. But I think you weighed it up, and he was like, I need to do something now. I need to make this happen.
Yeah. Okay, that's a -2 situation. Believe it or not, certain buttons can't get they can't get a push in on that.
Yeah.
Because when you try to hit a button, you're actually in whiff punish range with stand medium punch after EX ball head or block. So it's like a built-in whiff punish. The pushback on it is so great.
Yeah. It's like, oh no, you whiffed over. Just slap him with the backhand.
Good whiff punish there on the ball slider or the ball charge. Sorry.
Here we go though. Pack's getting a bit. Oh, he got a bit of an aggressive start there, but he's backing off now.
He's got to be careful.
Yeah.
The mental fortitude you need for this matchup, I can't imagine it. I don't play this character. I play a character who grabs. So eventually I can change up the meta here. He's got to...
Yeah, Karen's pretty committed to how she wants to play this one now. And Problem is just not letting them do it.
And I feel with some of these characters, against players like Problem X and Pax for that matter as well, it's hard to open them up without a command grab.
Yeah.
It's like the defense is so good. That's how, yeah, there's the grab. Oh, that did a lot.
That V-trigger command grab.
Okay, keeping it in there, walking forward, and this is what I don't like about this character. Look how, why are you going to give a grapple an increase of walk speed in V-trigger?
He needs more walk speed, you know?
As if he hasn't got, as if he hasn't got a great V skill.
You know, he needs it. He really needs it.
I'm just expressing my quote-unquote love for Birdie. All right, oh, he committed. That's going to be big. No super.
No super.
Okay, EX ball head. He might do another one just for all time's sake. Okay, crash jab again. All right, so it's 2-0 to Problem X right now. So he's in the driver's seat. He's in pole position, and it's a case of, right, Pax is sitting there. What have I got to do to get around this? How can I switch it up to apply my pressure, but still stick to the game plan? Because I feel a lot of people deviate from game plans that they concoct, and it kind of goes downhill from there.
Yeah, you've got to have a flexible game plan, but you really can't deviate from it too much. You know, you've got to. But then again, you've got to adapt as well. It's tough coming in with a game plan sometimes.
And like I said, knowing these two play each other a lot, it's hard because they know how their defensive habits, they know their offensive habits. So it's just like, what do I do? And I tell you what, when he fights other birdies packs, it's like he plays so immaculate. He knows the matchup's bad, but due to Problem, playing him on a regular basis, he definitely familiarized himself a lot. Alright, look at these buttons, and it's like inflicting grey health is so beneficial to this character. And remember, recovering grey health in this game is slower than it was season 1.
Yeah, a lot slower.
Okay, go for the safe jump, good block. Okay, activates V-trigger.
Look at the pressure's on. Oh, V-reversal just to keep him up.
Catches
the jump. Wow.
Yo! Sorry.
That's like, yeah, I'm just gonna guess right now. Why not? Why not? I'll just guess.
Because I know he wanted to go over the banana, but he's like, sit down.
Yeah. It wasn't like, you know, I'm going to wait for him to go over the banana and then maybe anti-air it like that. I was like, no.
I'm just going to do it.
I'm going to show him that I know. Wow. Oh, wow, the banana peel as well into the charge forward.
Just what a read from Problem X. Match point for him right now. It's looking bleak for Pax.
It really is. Problem just seems to have his number right now. It's like
he's getting impatient and he's doing a little bit things recklessly. Now with punish again.
Jabbing out of it. He's gone into the V-trigger right now. This is his last stand in this round. You know, he's got it out right now.
Look, with the health he's got and how things pan out for this character in terms of taking them to the corner, I think it's really insurmountable at the moment, but I could be wrong. And that V-meter is slowly depleting.
Yeah.
That pays
off. X is like, I can just sit here and walk. I mean, what's really going to happen right now?
Dolphin dives!
That
was so conducive to Problem X. Just waiting, letting the bar deplete.
Yeah.
Making sure Pax was comfortable and sitting there.
Yeah, let him see all his resources run down and, you know, add that air of hopelessness, add that air of desperation, you know, showing some real control on that matchup, which, you know, Pax just usually is the controller, you know, he's usually the Pied Piper. He's not the one that's the one that's usually led to water, yeah. You know, you dance for him usually, but Problem X is like, nah, not today.
And it's a case where I like the way that Problem X utilizes EX Ball Revenger because it's supposed to be a grab that's seldom used. You don't spam it and you don't do a button into it. It's like, right, you've seen how dominant my neutral can be. You don't want to get hit by damage or these huge combos and whatnot. So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
Now we'll jump in.
Yeah, it's like it's time now. It's like, you know, that it's that option that you don't want to touch yet. You want to leave it, you want to save it, and then you want to go in.
Birdie just slides into DMs there. But speaking of sliding into DMs, I'm sure James is going to slide into Problems DMs via his Twitter account and ask him a few questions on how that matchup usually goes between these two and how he feels about it.
How he feels about it now, especially sitting in grand final, sitting with that extra game in hand as well. You know, both guys are here. Both guys here.
Money.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm taking
he's in the money.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, we'll be back with you shortly, so do not go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody, and I am with the man who doesn't seem to want to drop a single round, making it look easy. It's a problem once again. So, 3-0, we're all the way now, all the way to the finals. You still going to stay humble? You still seem so calm and collected about it.
Yeah, no, it's everyone here is good. Like the upper end of the bracket, I play with a lot, so it's a hard matchup. It's actually the character's at a disadvantage.
So break it down then, because people can be watching at home, say they've not really played too much. They might be thinking, he's doing this so easy.
Okay, no. So basically, in the fighting games, you have like matchups. So, for example, a grappler who needs to get close range will struggle against what we refer to as a zoner, someone who can keep them away. So, in this instance, I'm a zoning grappler, and Karen is like a rush down, kind of like glass cannon. So it's my favorite.
Okay.
And when both players are good, like, I'm not saying I'm the greatest, but I like to think I'm at least decent. So then now the matchup will take effect. If I know what to exploit, it's uphill.
So Pax just then, he obviously can give you a close game, but would you say it would suit him, when we talk about your mentality before, having two different characters, would it have been a better decision for him to have different character play potentially, or not really?
It's not for everyone. In theory you can say, oh, I should play this character, but it's not for everyone. Some people are character specialists. Okay,
that makes sense. It makes sense.
Learning more than one character is a skill.
Yeah, in itself. Massively, especially so much the combos, the moves, when you're counting frames, you've got to know it inside out. So I guess that's
what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Yeah.
So looking at these two players, did you expect to see them now? Pax, Shax, did you expect this?
I expected Pax to be minimum top 3. Okay. I would have thought maybe Hurricane would be where Shax is.
Ooh, interesting.
At the moment, but Shax would have been like the immediate. Well, Shax and Afi would have been the immediate go-to after me, Pax, Hurricane.
And obviously, there's 2 spots here for the European finals. Well, yeah, you've definitely got one. Yes. So you've got your European spot.
Yeah.
So you look at that straight away happy. These guys are now battling it out for it, and it's such it's going to be so close. But overall, it's going to come down to the prize money, the fight money as well. Are you going to feel content with just first place maybe at this event, or are you going to come back a couple more and have a go again?
If they do not clash with the Capcom Pro Tour events, then I will be in attendance.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you've got your spot, you've sealed the deal, so you're happy with that.
Well, I would like to win the tournament.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, if you won this tournament, what would it mean to you?
It's always a confidence boost to win. And like I said, the players that are in your top 3, top 8 are all players that have beaten me before, can beat me, so it's always good to get the victory. And it'll be a good confidence booster going in next week to the Capcom Pro Tour Sonic Boom event, where some of these players will be in attendance. So it can also give you a slight psychological edge as well, which is important.
Now, you're also the only player here that's running around in team jersey, sponsored by Mouse Sports. Does that make you feel a bit more pressure in your games?
No, because when prior to being picked up by Mouse Sports, which I'm very thankful for, prior to that, I was traveling and paying, and doing it myself anyway, putting myself in high pressure environments. So I'm kind of used to the pressure of wanting to win or, wanting to represent, whether it was myself or an organization in this case.
Brilliant. Well, you're representing them well at the moment. Let's see if we can bring home another first place. But first, we're going to see the game between Shax and Pax. If you had to make a prediction, what would it be?
I would say Pax sent him to losers, I believe.
Yeah.
And in my history, whenever I think Pax will win, but I would want Shax to win because I don't really want to play the run back.
Okay, you want a different opponent.
Yeah. No, because he'll be really harder to beat. I would believe so. In a run back. Run back's always hard, and when the other player is more motivated to prove themselves or to run it back, then they're really going to be fired up. So
see, I'm understanding this terminology now. See, I've been educated at the same time. Well, it's going to be Shax versus Pax next. Your castle's going to be joining you for this game, and then we'll be approaching the grand final where you'll see this man face one of them too. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
All right, guys, we are back here. We're at the losers finals for the Xtreme Series for SFI, the first tournament. Like I said, there'll be 4 tournaments going on each fortnight.
Yep.
This is the first one. So Problem X is sitting in grand finals doing this. He's waiting, and he's going to be probably watching meticulously at his opponents, because one is a Karen player, the other one he mixes and matches between, but he knows that Shax hates Birdie just as much as the next person. So he's in a comfortable position. But you do not sleep on this. Why is he doing this? Wait. If I had power, if I had clout, if I had money, I'd pay Shax to change his character. He's trying to do this mental game, mentally debilitate Pax, but I just don't think it's going to work. What do you think?
No, I mean, Pax is so sure, the way he plays Karen, that you're going to take a lot to actually shake him or anything.
He's the Karen aficionado, the Karen connoisseur, and you want to try and look this guy in the face
and say, I can do it better?
If we allowed thuggery here, I might have to place a bet with you, but I could get in trouble.
Nah, no thuggery.
Nah, no thuggery. Since the CPC started, no thuggery allowed. Across the board. All right, here we go. Looking good for Shax right now.
Whoa!
That was a good round.
That was a nice reset overhead there.
Look, that was a good round, and it's going to take something like that to kind of galvanize and really surprise Pax. But look, man, Shax is coming here with a motive. He wants to come first.
He does.
Anything lower is a failure.
Right now, not only is this the fight this is the fight to see who can be first or second. Whoever wins this guaranteed to go to the tournament in France.
Okay, gets a stand fist.
Shax.
No, you have to do the EX version. The regular one doesn't work, and this might be the round. No, not yet.
No, not yet.
Why did he back off? He should have thrown.
No, the V trigger now.
Just wait. Now he can actually afford to do view reversal for once if he gets it, because use life lead. Why did you do that?
No.
Oh no, the execution blunder. No!
Oh wow, overheads himself.
Oh my! Whoa! Come back! Somebody clip that and send it to me on my Twitter, please.
Oh my goodness!
All because you done goofed. Thanks for playing. You should have walked up and threw him. And I bet Shax can hear me as well.
He wasn't sitting down. He would be kicking himself right now.
Whoever wins this set, I'm just gonna call it now. Whoever wins this set, I'm gonna push it down to that moment.
That moment.
That moment.
We've already got 2 moments in game 1 right there. It's going to take a lot mentally for Shax to, shake that off. You can't let that bother him.
And you know how stressful it is playing
Yeah,
this game.
exactly.
So
You know, things little things in this game bother you.
but man, I don't think I hope his mentality hasn't dissipated yet, but that's the first game to PAX, and it's one of those games where Shaq's got the first game, or it's first round, sorry, and took him by surprise. And that second round there, I felt saw two facial expressions. Shaq's pulled the face as, damn, I screwed this up. And PAX is like, well, now I figured out what you're about.
Yeah.
So it could be smooth sailing from here.
Shaq's going right in back with the Karen pick again.
Okay, he's exuding confidence here.
Yeah.
In this choice, I would have changed.
Yeah.
That's me.
But then I suppose, you give PAX that, mental edge as well, where it's like, I weathered that play, what you got next? Clearly you've banked it all on this and now you're having to change.
Being cautious, being safe about it. He's got one more game to do this. Okay, good whiff punch there. That takes lead trigger. Good interruption.
The jabs.
Good combo.
PAX just having none of it today.
Great activation. Wait for it. And PAX is very good at doing that. I remember at the start of the season 2, that's one of the things he noted. I'm practicing this now. I'm practicing reacting to those arbitrary dashes because that's what a lot of people got away with season 1. You can stop those. Find your respectable button, the dominant button. It's like, what's most likely to stop a dash and get me a strong conversion when I hit it?
Yeah, what can I do off? Yeah, what is it? What can I do off it? Nice from Shaxel, pushing them to the corner as well.
With the new target combo as well. Mika and Karen got new air attack. So, and the air target combo for Karen helps with her lack of anti-air from the ground department.
Let's just go air with the target combo. Oh, Paxel coming, muscling his way back into this one, forcing Shax to the corner. He's on the other side.
There's that anti-air jab. I thought they removed those, but this is what happens. And Pax is 2-0 up in this first of 3 set. This is losers final. So, okay, he's going to change. All right, he's going to do it. All right. Enough sandbagging.
Enough sandbagging.
But this is good for him, or both the players, shall I say, because, Shaq still wants to bring out his Karen. He's got a decent Karen, in my opinion. And he just wants to bring it out and get more comfortable in that tournament environment, maybe in the latter stages of the tournament. And going up against Europe's best, I feel that's a good test. Obviously, Europe's best might look like, what are you doing? But I think it's a good test for both of them. And it shows that, Pax, are you ready for the Karen mirror? Because this could come up at any point in time, whether it's pool play, top 32, top 16, where is it? All right. He's going to stick with his guns. He's going to go to Cammy now. He has to win 3 in a row.
3 in a row, yeah.
There's no other option.
He's committed now. And
probably in the background, just looking there, glaring, leering at people, paying meticulous attention to who might be his potential opponent in grand finals. But like you said, Chris, he's fully committed now.
Yeah, yes, he's locked in with Cammy. He's got to take 3 games straight. 6 rounds. 6 rounds before, Pats can take 2.
For Shax and the way he's been playing today, do you think it's doable? Do you think he can do it right
it's doable. Shax has brought a lot today. I mean, it's unfortunate that it's coming down like this, but, he's definitely a talented player.
Yes.
And that said, he is going in right there.
Okay. Oh. Good follow-up. He's got to make something happen. That's it! Oh, no!
No!
I felt if he'd done EX drill, that might have done it.
No!
If he done... I'm telling you, certain situations, I feel people haven't studied these situations yet. Karen's follow-ups from Hoku Renken, the command grab, the overhead. I felt if he'd done EX Cannon Spiral Arrow, he would have got him. But I think he was ready for the overhead. That's why, the overhead with the grab, that's why he done it. Alright, so he's been a bit more aggressive now.
Here we go now, Pax begins the Karen onslaught.
Okay, gets the spiral to the corner. Good interruption with the reversal. Don't want to deal with that pressure afterwards.
No, definitely not. Pax in pressure of his own right there. Gets the DP. Got the other special that's going to be V-triggerized. Oh yeah, that's what we want to see.
Knockdown, not good. He backs off. Remember, both these two characters have great shimmy game. That's it. No, no hit confirmed.
Oh wow,
wow. Screamed like a girl there for a second. But there were 2 chances for both players, but luckily Pax emerged victorious. and
Yeah.
he's going to have his run back against Problem X in grand finals. But good run to Shax today. Unfortunate how it ended, because I wanted obviously a better ending for him. I don't like seeing players go 3-0 in top 8. But
losers finals. But again, I don't think that the scoreline accurately reflected how it went. There was one or two mistakes in there that cost Shax, but in no means was that a 3-0 game. It'll go down on paper as a 3-0, but those rounds between definitely don't tell that story.
But again, like we said at that pivotal rounds that happened in the first game,
first round,
I can't help but pin it on that moment.
Yeah, I mean,
he just backed off when Pax had no health and he didn't want to do anything. He went for the overhead and Pax blocked it. And it was like,
somewhere in the multiverse he went for that throw, and we were maybe even talking about a 3-0 that Shax would have got, but not in this universe, unfortunately.
Nope. The reality is Pax emerged victorious, and he's going to be in grand finals. But James is going to have a quick word with him to see how he felt and how he managed to keep composed that whole time and make it look like it was done with the greatest of ease. But we'll be back with you shortly, and James and Pax will be with you now. Wow. You guys are the best. We'll be back with you now.
Hello everybody, we are back once again. This time I am joined by Pax. He went through, I love that. Can we do that together?
Boom.
Boom. I like that, 3-0, very convincing.
Yeah.
But let's congratulate you first.
Yep.
Guaranteed in the top 2, so you are going to the European finals. You claim one of the spots.
Happy to hear that.
You will have to go against some of the best players in Europe.
Yep.
And obviously, problem will be there to be causing more problems for you.
Yes, good.
But let's talk about the game you just played.
Yep.
3-0. Was it as easy as you made it look, or did he put on a good performance?
Well, he played Karen, which is the character I play, and his Karen's good, but I haven't played his Karen yet. So I like them. I like the mirror, but I just got to see what kind of Karen they are. So in the first game, he just kind of. I just let him kind of do what he does, because I don't know what he does, if he knows the frames and if he knows.
So you're learning to play against him. Yeah,
he did a reset, for example, that is like an old reset. So it's kind of like people don't do it anymore. But it hit me because I completely forgot about it. Yeah, completely forgot about it. So I kind of like felt him out, see what kind of carrying is, and then I realized what he was doing, and I was able to play my game now after that. And then he played kind of 2 games. And the second game was a bit more convincing because I felt him out a bit more. So then he went back to Cammy, who I'm ready for, because
you were aware.
He usually plays Cammy, so I'm ready for that more. So yeah.
Do you think he would have been better off sticking with Karen at that point, or do you think Karen was the best decision he could have made?
No. Cammy would have been a better decision.
Cool.
Karen for the first game maybe would have been a good decision, and then if it didn't work out, then go to Cammy. But he did 2 games with Karen, which is a bit much, because if you go down 2-0, then you have to come back all
real
3,
far.
All ways. So it's quite a bit.
Okay, so obviously you're going up against Problem X again.
Yep.
What can happen here? Can we see a difference, or is he just going to go completely undefeated in this?
There's definitely going to be a difference.
Sounds like this man's got a plan.
I'm not going to go in the same way.
Yeah, you can't. He's over there looking.
Yeah. I know he's looking, but there's definitely going to be a difference. It's not going to be the same game, of course. But I'll just see how my plan works out.
So how quickly can you adapt, though? Because it's been literally, say, about 20 minutes.
Adapting's less of the problem, really, because it's the neutral, which is the hard part. Like, just the part where you're walking back and forth and then getting in. That's the part where you start adapting. Or is he throwing me a lot? That's where you start adapting. But it's that bit. Because this bit's the hard bit.
Yeah.
And then once you're in, then you can say, oh, he throws a lot, so I'm going to backdash or something. Cool. But I can't get there. That's the
you've got to get there first.
That's the bit that's hard. So it's more improving that part of my game. So I'm going to try and improve that. Once you get in, you just run your game. I'll throw him this time. I'll frame trap him this time. I'll do tap, and then let him, just run your game. But that part is the hard part, really. So I'm going to try to work on my neutral.
Okay, well, Pax, you're guaranteed second place at least. Let's see if he can solve the problem. It's going to be straight to the grand finals next, guys. Don't go anywhere. This is going to be a massive game. It looks like Pax has got something prepared for him. Let's see how it works out. And let's do that one more time. Can we do it?
Boom. Solve the problem that is problem.
Way.
Yep. And we are back, where we wanted to be, grand final. So everyone that is, sat with us throughout the day, anyone else who's tuned in during the day, you are troopers, It's been a long day, there's been a lot of games going on, there's been a lot of action, and, if you've missed out on it, it sucks. But guess what? You've got the best of the best today. You've got the best matchup now. You've got grand finals. You've got Pax coming in from losers bracket against Problem X. Pax has to beat Problem X twice, because Problem X is the one in the winners bracket, so, Problem X, 2 lives here, can definitely experiment, play about. He's got that extra game in hand.
Yes.
Is he the sort of player to use that, or is he going to go for the throat?
I think he's just going to go for the jugular and just try and take it here. Remember, there's a lot of money on the line for the players, and there's some ZOWIE monitors to be won as well. Now, these two, arguably the best, the top two in the UK. I do want to put... Oh, my God, he went with Chun-Li. Okay.
Well.
Okay, so he wasn't lying. All right, and obviously I want to put Infectious in there. Just those three, I feel they're the best three at the game at the moment in terms of the UK. Hurricane I want to put there as well, but that'll be my preferred top 5. I just need to find a good person, whether it was Afi or Shank, one of those two. But these two go out all the time, but Pax has decided to change it up a little bit. I haven't seen him play Chun-Li much. I know he practiced with the character, and he practiced with it quite a bit in Season 1 to figure out what was going on, what they're doing, but... Wow, but can you handle this? He's into it again.
Oh, the banana fuel's there as well. That's an extended block stun, essentially.
Hey, look, sometimes you've got to test your pocket characters. Maybe this might be a little bit of a glimpse of what we might see in the future, maybe.
Twice again, he catches the V-skill. Not even waiting, barely off the ground, anti-airs the V-skill. What does Chun actually bring to the table in this matchup?
She can use back strong. Look, if it was Season 1 Chun-Li, I could say you can instant air legs there, you can do instant head stomp, you can do all of the above and stand hard punch. In this version, you can't. Your 3-frame button is changed from crouch jab to crouch light kick. Back strong is probably your best hope now because stand hard punch is -5 on block. You can do instant air legs, but you're not in an advantageous position afterwards. So it's like there's a lot of things that got toned down about this character. And some people just think she's all null and void now. I know a player called Tumbleweed who plays this character. Do you know anyone that plays this character?
I've not seen this guy. I've not... Chun-Li, that's a name I've not heard in a long
time.
No,
and he gets hit again! Alright, there we go.
You're right, though. It's like she has taken, Chun-Li's had like a couple month hiatus as Season 2 rolled
out. Yeah, look. She got hit with that Nerf hammer real hard in the back of her head.
Yeah, she went on holiday. Hopefully going to come back, but oh my goodness.
It's like if your ground game, if your Street Fighter fundamentals are, of high caliber, and you know how Street Fighter fundamentals work all the way from, SF2 till now, I know the change each iteration, then she still has a decent ground game. That's me being diplomatic about it.
Yeah. In this game, definitely, you're being pretty diplomatic.
Yeah. But for the most part, as we can see right now, it's quite the... Wow!
Oh my goodness. This is just...
And that's going to be big damage.
Really dominant. Not the round yet, but... Oh, keeping him in the corner.
Good block. Okay. Good combo.
EX leg showing sign of life.
I like that. Because I actually do like that change they gave her, that she can cancel legs into V-trigger.
Yeah, that's a good change. Especially after all they took away.
Oh, yeah. Gotta give her something. Good roundhouse.
Not like she's Alex or anything. But anyway, oh my goodness. And all it took was a light kick there.
Well, I think I think it used to be +1 in season 1, but I think it's -1 now.
Yeah.
So probably more than entitled to press a button. Okay,
Oh, he waited this time.
Now the banana's still there. Wait, what? Whoa. Oh, that looked too
She
far.
had to look at that banana
You know?
while she was spinning around, knowing she was going to land on
Oh,
it.
look, you know when it visually disappears, it's actually still there
Still
for a little
active,
bit.
yeah.
Oh, good jump. Good reactionary jump as well. Ooh, I like this. No. Spinning bird kick, okay. Dropped combo there from Pax, but I don't often see his Chun-Li, so
Yeah.
this is new to me as well as it is to you guys at home. This is him just showing you how much he hates the Karen Birdie matchup.
Karen match is like, I'm going to play Chun. That's how much I hate this match.
Good.
Oh, wow.
Bullhorn.
The turnaround Bullhorn.
Look, it's not a true string, and if you've got a move that has a bit of projectile invincibility in it, then go for it.
It's worthwhile, yeah, definitely. Throw it out there.
And it's a case of just do it. Don't sit there and wait, because you just leave her in a nice position, controlling, marshalling the corner, shall we say. And it's a case of just going in there.
And that's Pax locked to Chun-Li now for the set.
Okay, he is locked.
He is locked.
Okay. Damn, okay, so I guess he's just using this opportunity to just test the waters a bit. So
Yeah.
I think it's both these players are qualifying.
Yeah, they're both qualified, so, you know, testing in the grand final scenario is a good idea. There ain't no problem, just content to eat. He's wanting his dinner already.
Okay.
Oh, bananas. Grabs.
Wow, he went for it. Problem only does that when he knows that how you try to react to other things.
Yeah.
He'll do a bullhorn in your face.
He'll go raw. He'll see how it goes. Okay, there's that increased walk speed, though.
And sometimes against certain characters, that walk speed is actually a contender.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So Pax getting on the board here, getting around now.
Oh, hopefully it's the start of something
hopefully
new.
it's the start of something.
He's going to have critical art on deck as well. There you go.
Oh,
So yeah, that's a
structure
great
at the
way.
start.
Yeah, look, it's a great way to stop. Oh, I like that.
Wow, nice. Out of the way, the grab attempt there.
Oi, I like those. See, the thing is, now Chun-Li combos are fun.
Yeah, they are.
You just can't do them as liberally as you could in season
They're
1.
not what they used to be.
Alright, there you go. And look, stand roundhouse is a great button in the neutral against the big characters. Great anti-air against some of them. Good damage rolling through. This is going to be like 55%. Okay, take that back. That's 60.
That's 60. That is a lot. Chun-Li bleeding right now.
Whoa! The brazen
That's gonna
command
sting as
throw.
well.
He might do it again. Good punish.
He
tried. The thing is, if you were going to do that, he'd have to spend 2 bars to get knocked down.
Yeah.
He'd have to do EX legs, cancel, then EX legs again. I think that works. I actually haven't looked deep enough into Chun-Li's VTuber combos this season, so...
But yeah, instead he opted for the reset option, which, you know, better in the long run. Bit of a risk, but to be fair, at this point in the tournament, where he's sitting, you know, matchup-wise, you may as well go for it.
What have you got to lose?
And Banana finally exited the building.
Hard punch, looking so good. Nice.
He's in spinning bird kick dash in. Here we go. Right, what are we going to see? He's just going to chill out. Going to let Problem try and do some work to get out. Nice roundhouse to tag him out of the air.
I think he should do that a little bit more. There you go.
More roundhouse.
Oh, there you go. It's a good button. And if you can't do stand hard punch, do stand roundhouse.
Yeah, it's a real strong button. Oh.
If he can just get stand fierce and cancel it into super, he'll put himself in a very strong position. I think he's looking for it now. No, he's looking for roundhouse to super.
He's hunting for it. Problem X just advancing right now. He's like, yeah, cool, we can play this poke game, I'm fine.
Yeah, I like how he's not throwing out any Kokokins, because, you know, you can walk behind them, but he's not comfortable with that, and he can go through. He should have just done super. He should have just done super. There it is. There you go. All right, and look at that. They made the timer go all the way down to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And the battle of the neutral. You're watching two of the finest players in the UK, and these guys play on a regular basis, online and off.
These guys understand the neutral game, which is, you know, what a lot of people lack when you see them online. You know, they just they start frothing at the mouth and just start going for it.
Oh yeah, look, these guys, what they're seeing now, they're not just seeing normals, they're not just spacing themselves and jumping, they see numbers.
Yeah.
It's the Matrix to them, all zeros, ones and twos. So it's like, oh, you done this is minus, I can press here. All right, you done this with plus, I'm not going to do anything. That's how they see the game. These guys, they take it very seriously.
And it shows, you know, they are playing for some nice money, nice monitor, and opportunities as well. You know, that's what you can get if you start taking the game seriously. You know, you can get these opportunities.
Hey man, they want to do this full time, so they take any opportunity they can get. And he slips on the banana again. Good stand fist. Full head in the corner. The screen carry on that is so good.
Oh, into the banana.
Nice combo.
Banana combos now.
You know? Them desk combos right
there.
Them
desk combos indeed.
Wow, he whiff punished again. And you got to play outside the stand hard punch range with Chun-Li actually. I know it's -5 now, but
still, you know, that's a button that stings.
The button that slumps you in the face. Alright, just waiting. Keep that a walk speed a little bit more. Okay, forward throw.
It's the throw he's going in right now.
She gets something off her forward throw. Just a slight walk forward, you can do a meaty stand hard punch. There you go, good cancellation. Throw. He's got to make something count. Alright, if he gets hit once, that's it. Right.
Oh, sneezing right now.
He's fine now. 10 seconds on the clock. Probably ain't got a care in the world. But, oh no! But can you handle this?
Just gonna throw a chain through your fireball. Let's see how that works.
Skip to my chain, baby. So we're looking at match point here for Lord Problem X.
Tournament point, Lord Problem X now.
There we go. He hasn't lost a set today, has he? No,
he has not. No, he is
through winners all the way. Okay, clean jump in there from Pax. Alright, good block. And yeah, look, when he throws up a banana, he's allowed to do unsafe moves.
Yeah.
Because the banana will cover his tracks. So don't bother. There you go, see, unsafe
Yep,
sweeps.
Like, well, you want to punish that? Nah, banana's there, mate. You can't do that.
Can't do anything. I'm telling you, that V skill is so good.
It's so versatile.
Yeah.
And the fact that he gets more attacks from it as well. You know, he gets the can as well. And he can just donut up as well. It's,
OTG, combos, cover my back, my bailout.
Got this can. Kanzuki Beach.
Oh, you know. Alright, activate V trigger. Pax hasn't got any V meter to work with, so he can take a juicy combo here.
They take big damage right there, but
no super!
No super. Oh, problem getting the jump in as well. Don't think he thought that was going to happen.
There it
is.
Alright. Alright, slowly but surely bringing himself back into the set. I like this.
Clawing it back.
I let man into that deep side, and he kind of twisted his neck. You know the one where you just look at yourself and like, bruh. It's like, this is tired. This is tiring. Alright. So problem. Tournament point again.
Yeah.
Does War Revenger, might do another one.
Goes for the Revenger right there. Yeah. Banana pissed out there. There's the second one there. Called it.
He might do a third one.
Jammers called it.
Because in the I've seen Problem play so many times when he's on tournament point or he's in an advantageous position in a set.
Yeah.
He will do command grabs because he's made you sit down long enough and respect his neutral.
He's like he plays for the long con when it comes.
Oh
to
yeah, look,
grabs.
He's thinking long term, not what's the matter at hand.
It's not drafts to him, it's chess.
Hey man, chess is good when you watch it high low.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. No Problem X, you know, he's playing chess.
God, we sound old. Alright, he went high there. Didn't want to risk it. War Revenger again. This might be it. Good block. Good punish. 5-frame startup.
Lightning legs. And then the grab.
I don't know how he's going to come back from this because he's got nearly one bar. He's got it now, but there's no resources to work with.
No,
technically, there's no resources to work with.
There's no big convert, you know. There's no V trigger there to save him. V reversal, not going to happen.
I don't know. Little Problem can sit there for 30 seconds. More than happy to. Anything that Pax has wanted to try, Problem has most likely got it covered.
Yeah.
There we
go. Yeah, the jab.
The crouch jab, the anticlimactic finish, the thing that will one day win EVO Grand Finals, a jab. But you know what? Yeah, kudos to Mouse Sports Problem X for taking the first Xtreme Series SF5 tournament. So he walks away with a wad of cash, and he's going to walk away with a ZOWIE monitor and a qualification to the ZOWIE Finals later on in the year.
Not a bad haul for a little trip to Colchester, eh?
Oh, hey, look. Kudos to all the players that came out today and, you know, came to fight out. Because this is what they do. It's their passion. They're very fervent about this. And they're going in and they're going hard.
Exactly.
The rewards are starting to show up, you know, from 2015, slowly from last year. Now let's start to see a little bit more.
And, you know, it's here for the taking, guys. You know, you can come on down here, and you can try and take it.
Yeah, look, it's a free-to-enter tournament. The next one will be in...
Next one is in 2 weeks.
Fortnight away, yeah.
8th of April. You know, you can come on down. You know, I'll be here anyway. You know, I think you've got other commitments.
Yes.
But I'll be here. A lot of the other guys will be here. You know, come on down, play the game. You know, test your luck as well. You know, it's free to enter. You know, you just got to cover your travel and you can get in. You know, a lot of tournaments. You know, especially with prizes like this. You know, there's an entry fee and there's a venue fee and stuff. You know, there's a lot to pay just to get into it. But this one,
don't mess up the opportunity. And we just want to thank James Banks himself for putting on this event, because him and ZOWIE, for that matter, for bringing out the prizes, as well as the qualification spots as well, because we need to see more of these events crop up in the year. Hopefully they don't clash with too many dates for other commitments with the players. But it's good that it's coming. It's good that it's coming now, because everybody will get their chance. Because I was saying this to Chris earlier, it's like when people play SF5, I want everybody to leave with something.
You want them to take something from it, whether it's knowledge, whether it's a good time, which you can definitely have with this game, or if it's prizes, prizes that have been put on. Like we are on the cusp of doing something big here. We are on the cusp of maybe changing the way that the community thinks and the community works. And don't know about you, man, but I'm all along for the ride. I'm all along to see where this goes.
I'm all down for that. Hopefully the players are down as well. But guys, that's going to be it from us. Myself, Jammer's been on commentary along with Chris. If you want to follow me on Twitter, you can at HC Jammers. Where can they follow you?
You can follow me at Versus the Janitor. Right now, I'm the king of wrong style.
Well,
because I do things differently.
There you go. Hopefully you guys did enjoy the commentary by us today. But we're going to leave you with James and Problem X. They're going to chat, and then we're going to close out the stream after that. So guys, don't go anywhere. One little segment left, and then we're done. So we'll see you next time.
Yeah, see you next time. Have a good one.
Hello everybody, we are back. Problem X is your winner. This will now be the ceremony to celebrate these great players. But first, let me say thank you to everyone who's first of all come down, taken part, come to watch. Second of all, thank you to the community for basically giving us a chance, looking at our event, seeing what we can do. This is the first of 4 weeks in total, so 3 more to come. It's been an absolute blast, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Slightly different to what you're used to, but make sure you tune in, make sure you follow the channel, get involved. You've got 3 more weeks of this coming. So without further ado, we're going to first have on Shax, our 3rd place winner, walking away with £100. Can I have a round of applause for him, please, guys? First of all, Shax, very young, talented player, a lot of positive words spoken about him. Feeling pretty good, you said you wanted that money so badly, so you happy with that result?
Yeah, I'm alright with it, but I wanted to get second, man. Get more money, just in case. But yeah, 100 is alright, that's nice.
Well, make sure you come back and get a bit more money. A few more weeks to go. Thank you again, Shax. Our 2nd place walking away with £250. It is Pax. Pax, obviously we spoke a fair bit. Didn't solve the problem this time. Still a few more chances.
I thought I solved some of it. I actually got to play, like I got that close, you know? Or he had to come to me a bit more, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of solved it. Obviously, it's my first time. Yeah, it's my first time playing the matchup. So I didn't expect to, like, but I'll be able to work on it now. I'm definitely not playing Karen against.
No more Karen. But you are through to the European finals now as well, so we will be seeing you there. Guaranteed spot. Are you excited for that?
Oh yeah. In fact, I actually kind of forgot that was one of the prizes. I was thinking like, oh yeah, the money is 2nd place, blah, blah. And then when you told me, I was like, oh yeah, top 2 get to go to things. So yeah, that's pretty good. Where is it?
It's going to be in France. In Paris. Announcement will come later on, so keep an eye out for that, but you're 100% on the spot there. Thank you for attending, and hopefully we'll see you a few more.
Is there going to be money at the others?
Exactly what's on offer here is offered at all our events, bar next, so the 2nd week. This is good. You can do my job with me. This is perfect. Get that information out. So the 2nd week there's 2 more spots, the 3rd week 1 spot, and the 4th week 1 more spot. So the chances get a bit narrower, but there's still plenty of spots, and it's exactly the same prize money at every event.
Right?
Bi-weekly.
The one coming in 4 weeks, and I'm coming back for money. And this time I'm, as I said, this time I'm gonna beat him.
Good luck. Good luck. Practice hard. I want to see you back here doing it. Thank you very much. Boom. And lastly, our winner, the man representing Team Mouse Sports, it is Mr. Problem X. He walks away with this lovely big check to take home with him. That's fine. Oh, you can't really see it too well. We should have used a better colour. But it does say his name, it does say the date, and it does say £500, which goes to this man. We'll pass it over this way. Well, I give you a little more chat. I'm not taking your money away. You still get it. So, you've won very convincingly. You played extremely well. You're now going to the European finals 100%. Is there anything you can't do in this community at the moment? You seem to be number 1. Do you feel like unbeatable?
Nah, I'm not unbeatable. This is Street Fighter 5. No one's unbeatable. My character's low tier. So this goes to show with a bit of hard work, even low tier can put out a result once in a blue moon, I guess.
I think there should be some questionable low tier things over that, but we heard it in the crowd. What do you plan to do next? What's your next events? Any shout outs? Anything you want to say, mate?
My next event is Sonic Boom next week, the CPT event. Obviously, shout out to everyone who was watching, everyone who supports me, and the community. So yeah, and I want to say I was proud of Pax finally picking Chun-Li. Because I have to say, you need 2 characters in this game, I believe. But
the problem way.
Yeah, I don't think right now I would counterpick, like pick Dictator is my go-to for Chun-Li, but it's still an advantage to me because if you make somebody come off their natural character, you're already kind of weak. But till it becomes like his second natural character, then I have to start picking.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Problem. Again, thank you all to who tuned in. We will be back in 2 weeks' time on the 8th of April, right on this channel with more great Street Fighter action. Keep it real, keep checking out these guys, keep getting involved in the community, and we'll see you later.